Hi guys, how are you? Welcome to my live stream. I'm so sorry I'm 30 minutes late. I was not in. I was at a girlfriend's place. If you following me on Instagram, you saw my stories. But I'm very happy you're here. So thank you so much for joining us. I'll wait for you guys to join in as I have my sip of rosé. And then we can go on with our live stream today. So I'm waiting for a few people to come in, and I will mute my mic for a minute as I wait for you guys to join in. I know you are here and you're waiting for me to come in, so let me wait for you a minute. Hi guys, I'm back here. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, so I'm so sorry. I'm coming in and going out, coming in and going out. I was still communicating with my guests who are supposed to be here already. So I'm waiting for them. How are you guys? How are you doing? How is your day? My name is Bucket List Says. If you're new here, I do travel vlogs normally before COVID, that is. And now I do life in Germany, and I also do live streams every day where we have conversations about meaningful, relatable things that we go through every day. So, how are you guys? How are you doing? It is Saturday. I'm off today. I met a girlfriend for breakfast, and now I'm here. How has your Saturday been so far? I am well, as you can see. I'm having my glass of rosé. I promised you guys today is Saturday. I'm off. I'm going to have a drink. And I hope you guys have a drink also as we have this conversation today. So today is going to be a lot of things, and that is why the title is Everything in Party, because we are like throwing everything in. Everything in whatever we want, we're talking about it. Wherever we want to play, we are playing that game. Wherever we want to ask, we are asking that question. So I hope you guys join me, and I know most of you are preparing to come over because a lot of you wanted to be guests on my live stream today, and I'm all for that. I cannot wait to see you guys, to see you come in here and do your thing and let us have those conversations. So yes, so I have a big junk of paperwork here, and all of these are very funny. Let me say I have something here planned, something cooking here. So I'll wait for all of you to come in here and then I can tell you what that is. Yeah, so I am well. I've been well until now. And I see I've been looking at my hours and they're looking good. You guys have been so supportive. Very supportive. I'm really thankful for you guys. I wouldn't have come this far if it wasn't for your support, guys. Yeah. So guys, it is Saturday. What do you have in store? What are you planning? Where are you in the world? I am in Germany right now, and if you're new here, I have been in Germany for 11 years now. And yeah, what can I say? I love my life right now. I like Germany right now, but I hope that a lot of things are going to change in the future. Hi Linda, Sasa, thank you so much. Linda, you're the first one. Whoa. Karibu sana. Someone else is here, but I cannot see who they are. Thank you for joining us. And I'm so happy that you're commenting and you're saying something and you're asking a question. I'm really happy you're going with that, Linda. I'm so glad you're here. So today it's an open stage for everybody. Everybody who is interested in joining me, who has a question, who wants us to talk about something different than other days. Someone who just, whatever you guys have to say today is your day. So if you want to come on stage, let me put the link right now on the comments so that you guys can get it easily, and then you can just click on the link and it will bring you to the stage and we can start a conversation, any conversation you want us to talk about. I am totally open today. So I don't know if you guys have been trying to come to the live and I wasn't there. Please let me know. I'm really sorry. I was at a girlfriend's place, a girlfriend I've not seen for years. We had a brunch, we had a girl's time. It was a good time. And I came back like a few minutes ago. I had to take the train and connect another train. And then, yeah, now I'm here and I have a lot in store for you guys, but mostly I want you guys to take the stage today. I want you guys to just take it away and do whatever you want with this live stream today. That is what I want you guys to do today. So I've been having a lot of fun up in here, and I wanted to have some of that also. Have some fun. If you've ever wanted to join me here, I have a link in the comments. I just put it in the comments right now. Just click on it to bring you all the way to the waiting room. I will see you from here. I will click on you, and then we can have that conversation. I want to see all of you. I want to put names to faces today. So if you're feeling kind of brave and kind of courageous and you have a lot to say or something to ask, let me know. Just click on the link below and we can go ahead and do that. So my name is Bucket List Says. I do travel vlogs. I do things that are on my bucket list, and I also share with you my life in Germany. And I think we've been here for 1.5 months. We've been going live for every day. I think we only missed like 2 or 3 days, but we've been here every day, and we've been having so much time, so much fun with each other. I'm having such a great time, guys, and I was just looking forward to this because I knew that today I'm off. I don't need to go anywhere. I don't need to run as fast as I always run at 6 p.m. So all of you can be part of this today. If you're interested, you want to join me here on the live stream, just click on the link. I just put it right now on the comment section. Guys just come in and let's have some fun. Yes, Alex, I see you. Karibu sana. I also have my rosé here. Karibu, karibu, karibu. Let's have a good time. So whoever wants to go first, just click on the link. I just put it in the comment section, and I'll see you here. I'll invite you. We'll have a talk and we'll continue like that. So cheers to you guys. I hope everybody has a drink, whatever you're having. If you're having a wine like Alex is, or if you're having tea, or if you're having uji or supu, or whatever you're having, let's have a good time today. So I'm waiting for more people to come in and also for more guests to come in. Yeah, so guys, how have you been? Alex, Nancy, Linda, how have you been? How is your day so far? How are you feeling? What have you done the whole day? I hope you've been all brave. I know you understand German, all of you. I hope you've been brave, all of you. Yes, I have been, and I'm having a good time. I had a very good morning. I was with a girlfriend. We just had a brunch, and she had prepared like everything. So I just went to eat and drink, and it was such a great time. I'm having githeri. Oh my God, Linda, I want to come to yours. I want githeri too. I miss githeri so much. How do you make your githeri, Linda? How do you make it? Because if I try to make githeri here, it ends up being chili con carne in a way. Tell me, how do you make your githeri? Do you use sweet corn, or do you have access to other kinds of maize? I'm boiling jahe as I enjoy my wine. Oh my God, Alex, where are you guys getting githeri and jahe? Linda, how are you having githeri and jahe? I want one also. I want one of those, or both, githeri and jahe. Hi, Grace Favored, Sasa. I miss githeri. Me too. I miss githeri also so much. And Linda is just having githeri. Like it's just one of those normal things that you do in Germany, you know? I wish I could have githeri right now. Linda, don't say welcome. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Enjoy your githeri very, very much. How are you preparing it? With a little bit of chili and a little bit of tunyama, a little bit of viazi if you're Kikuyu, Linda. You have to put waru and viazi in everything, everything. I'm in Kenya actually. Linda, oh my God. Are you in Kenya? Where? Where are you in Kenya, Linda? I'm coming to look for you. Where are you? Where are you? And Alex is just boiling jahe, because it's one of those things that you do in Berlin. Alex, where did you get jahe from? Did you bring jahe? I use ginger, garlic, viazi, and carrots. Oh, yes, 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 Linda. That's how you make githeri. You spice it up, put everything in there. Because most people that are like me, they know that we only knew githeri from high school. And it was like flat and boring and overcooked and so every githeri needs ginger, garlic, viazi, carrot, roiko, everything in there. Dania, kila kitu. Mpaka ikuwe mashakura. Alex is saying Afro Shop. Okay. Yeah, Alex is in Berlin. So in Berlin, I expect you guys to have like jahes, Kenyan sausages. Alex, do they have Kenyan sausages? I want Kenyan sausages, but I'm going to Kenya. Maybe after I come back. That is the only thing I always miss in Germany: Kenyan sausages and Royco. Linda, yes, put everything in there. Everything you have in the fridge or in the pantry, just drop it in that drop it in that sufuria. No problem. Just say it so. If you listen to me, you're going to spoil your gideri. You are from Kakamega, you know how to spice things up. You don't listen to this sapere girl. I'm going to misdirect you. I've never seen Kenyan sausages abroad. Linda, they are here. They are here. Linda, are you right now in Kenya for holiday? Or what is the plan? You're in Belgium. Okay. Do you know Taitan? Do you know Taitan Naswa? She's very well known. Or Lulu Baby? Lulu Bay? Those are my friends from Belgium. Sausages? Nope. Okay. Alex, I know a few people who sell sausages in Germany and they sell them online, or in Belgium also. In Belgium, there is one, Linda, and they send you sausages online. And they're also really good. Really, really good Kenyan sausages. But I'm more jealous of people in the US. People in the States, I was in a clubhouse group where people from the States were talking about life in the States and how it's almost like in Kenya. These people are having mutura, sijui nyama choma with ugali wimbi and sijui managu. I'm like, where are you guys? Where are you? You cannot be in the States and having mutura and sijui ugali wimbi and sijui managu. How? I'm so jealous of those people. Hi Gina mom. Hey sweetie. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Says bring live Nora live. You mean bring Nora today? Nora will be in the comment section if she wants to join us. Definitely. Anybody who wants to join us, I am all for that. Today is an open mic. I would call that an open mic, even if it's not a comedy show. But today is an open stage for everybody. I want to see all of you guys. So please, if you are here and you've been coming to my live stream, come over today. Say hi. Even if it is going to go for 5 minutes, you don't have to stay for 2 hours. Just say hi, and then you can still go if you want to. If you don't want to, we can still stay here until the rest of the night. Whatever you guys will, or whatever you guys want to do. So let me just put the link in the comments again. I had already copy pasted it, but let me do it again, so that if you guys want to join, you can just click on the link in the comment section and it will bring you all the way to the waiting room, and I will see you and I'll bring you to the screen. So Grace Favored is saying we used to add green bananas, cabbages, carrots, tomatoes, dania, potatoes with githeri. You shall go. Grace Favored, now you're talking like me. If you tell me to cook githeri, hide everything else. You need to hide all the ingredients in the house, because everything in the fridge, I'm like dropping it in that sufuria. Don't even mind me. I was in high school. I was in boarding school where we got githeri every day. Like githeri was lunch for every day, and then in the evenings was ugali every night. So I kind of got sick of githeri, but it's just because it was not like, turned up kidogo. It was just flat. It was just plain. It was just a lot of water, and there was no flavors in that githeri. So when Linda was saying she's making githeri and she's like putting ginger and garlic and ooh, I wanted that also. So Grace has also added some things in that githeri. Linda, we have added some things in your githeri. We have added green bananas, cabbages. You already had carrots. Okay, so tomatoes, dania, potatoes. What else are we adding in Linda's githeri? Even arrowroots, yes. Even ndoma, we have put ndoma. We put ndoma, viazi, green bananas, dania, carrots, tomatoes, all of the above, all in the sufuria. By the end of the day, you don't know what you are cooking. You just see 1,000 ingredients. So, guys, I'm so happy to be here. As you can see, I had a very long night. I haven't slept since my night shift. I don't know if you can tell, but I am happy to be here. I have an off today, so I'm going to sleep later on after this live stream. And I'm working again on Monday night, so I have ample time to sleep. So right now, I just want to spend time with you guys and just have a good time here. I'm having my rosé, so if I start dancing on this table, it's going down. Yeah, I hope you guys also have your drink or whatever you're enjoying. Let me know what you're having. Alex is boiling jahe and he's having wine. Linda is making githeri, and we have already spoiled her githeri and we put everything in there. I came back in January, but going back in June. Oh my God, Linda, you're staying for 6 months in Kenya? How is that possible? How can you do that? Give me all those tips. Linda is saying, where? I don't know about green bananas. Linda, ebu funika your sufuria because we'll put everything in there. Don't joke with us. I hope it's almost ready. We used to put eggs, well-boiled githeri. Oh my God, Alex, you're one of those people who put eggs in githeri. I don't be. I thought I was too much because I was putting everything that comes from the garden in the githeri, but we've never put eggs in the githeri. Never ever. How did you do that? Okay, wait, Alex, do you mean like putting eggs to boil them in the githeri and then taking them out and then eating them like that, or are they part of the githeri? Because I know that trick also. When you're boiling like beans or you're boiling githeri and you just put like 2-3 eggs in there to boil together, that I understand. We did that also. Yeah, so guys, I'm having a good time up in here. I know most of you want to come to stage, but I don't know if you're waiting for the first person to come on so that you can come on. I understand that. Alex, we're starting with you today. Today we are starting with you. Let me put the link again on the comment section so that you can just click on it and come to the stage, or not to the stage, to the screen, and then we can talk. Us too, we used to cook eggs in githeri. Yes, Grace Favored. We also put like a few eggs in the githeri and then we'll eat it later. Not like with githeri, but later on. So I wanted to know if Alex means to eat later on, or just part of the githeri cuisine. Aki sufuria close at this rate. Even eggs. Linda, hebu close that sufuria. Alex ameweka mayai ndani, mimi niliweka arrowroots. Grace ameweka arrowroots, Grace ameweka bananas, tumeweka kila kitu kwa hiyo githeri. Hata ifungiki sasa, utaweza kuifunika. Judy Rod, hey Suzanne, ndio kuamka kichwa nzito kiasi. Judy, I know what you did last night. I know. I know what you are up to. Welcome so much to the live stream. Thank you so much. Danke. Schön, dass du hier bist. I'm here. I was at a girlfriend's place the whole morning. She is from South Africa. She's a very good friend of mine. If you follow me on Instagram, you saw our story today. And it was a brunch, and once in a while we have a brunch together. And she was in South Africa for a very long time, so we have not seen each other for some time. And I was worried about her, she was worried about me, so we met and we just wanted to catch up, girls time. And that's what we did. And now I'm home. I haven't slept yet, but I'm so energetic, I'm so hyped. I have a very good mood, as you can see, and I hope you guys too. So I have my rosé here, and Grace Favored says Sukuma Wiki too. Ay, Grace, Grace, eggs you eat as you wait for Githeri to cook. Yeah, boiling and eating eggs separately. Achi, okay, so we are making githeri. We have already put everything in the shamba in that githeri, okay? And then Alex brought eggs. We put it in the githeri. And Alex is saying you eat it separately. Okay. Grace is saying that you eat the eggs as you wait for the githeri to. Wow. Yani, I always did it wrong. Now I see I'm the one who did it wrong the whole time. Sukuma wiki tu hapana. Nimekataa. Hatuweki sukuma wiki kwa hiyo githeri. Linda, what do you say? We already have cabbages in that githeri. We have dania. Why do we have to? We even have ndoma, arrowroots. Why are we adding sukuma wiki? Grace Favored is saying my sister couldn't eat my githeri. It didn't digest in her stomach. Grace, I see why. Now I see why. Remind me to come over every time we cook githeri. It seems like a lot of fun. I'm also one of those people. I will tell you I'm making githeri, but it will not come out as githeri. At the end of cooking, what you get in your plate will be a totally different recipe. It's going to be a totally different meal. So, guys, I'm having my rosé, if you can tell, and having a very good time up in here. And I have a lot of things planned for you here. A lot, like, ooh. And I'm also waiting for a few people to come on. And if they make it or if they don't make it, it's okay. We're going to have a great time. And yeah, so guys, I have a link in the comment section if you want to come here and talk to me. Yes, I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. Oh my God, yes, yes. Just put the audio and the camera on, Linda. I see you. Yes. Hi. Hey, Sasa.
Can you see me?
I can see you. I can hear you.
Nzuri, habari yako?
Sasa Linda.
Access niko ushago. Poa sana, habari yako?
Unakaa vitu ushago.
Asante, poa unatoka sana. I love your dress. Is it a dress?
It is a dress, yes. I wish I could show you, but it's a dress.
Wow.
It is a dress.
It's so pretty.
Thank you so much. How are you? It's so glad to see you. I'm so glad to see your face.
I'm so glad to see you too. I just thought, let me join, say hi.
Yes. That's what we're doing today. Today we're just saying hi and talking to each other like that. How is Kakamega?
Kakamega iko poa sana. It's very hot. I'm barely wearing any clothes.
I see that.
Very, very, yeah.
Maybe I'm like this, but I'm almost getting my sweater and my jacket and my gloves and my, everything. Boshori, everything. It's cold in Germany right now.
Is it still? I was there in December and nilitaka tu kurudi Kenya because yo baridi. That baridi was too bad.
Kuna baridi sana sana. So how do you go to Kenya and stay there for 6 months? How?
So let me tell you what happened. I got admitted to study my master's in Belgium.
Okay.
in September. But then
Yes.
because of Corona, things were postponed to next year.
Okay.
So I decided to come all the same and study the language. So I came for 4 months. I
Yes.
studied that for
Yes.
4 months. And
Yes.
then because of residency, now I have to come to Kenya, stay for 3 months. And then now that's when I can go back and then I'll stay and do my master's.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Yeah,
So do you
yeah.
already have the residency permit or the visa, or do you have to apply again?
I have 1 year visa. So what I need to do is I need to go to Belgium 3 months before it expires, and then they'll be able
Yes.
to renew it there.
Okay. Oh my
Yeah,
God. What are you
yeah.
studying? A master's in what?
A master's in marketing because I already did my undergrad in marketing. Yeah.
Yay!
Thank
Congratulations.
you.
We are
Thank
so
you.
proud of you. We're very
Thank you
proud of
so
you.
much.
Where did you do your degree, your undergrad?
My undergrad I did at Strathmore. You know Strathmore?
I know Strathmore, yes.
Yeah, yeah. I went to Strathmore University.
So are you
Sisi ni
on a
watu wa kitambo,
do you
class
go
of
to Strathmore?
2014. Yeah.
Ah, really?
Yeah. I'm
Have
turning
you
30
worked?
this year. Huh?
Oh.
I'm not
Have you
I'm
worked?
not that far.
Have you worked with that degree?
Yes, I've worked in Kenya for some time and then but unajua Kenya tu saizi it's not the best place also. They are not
Yeah,
paying really well. There are no more opportunities. So if you can get more education, the better for you.
I understand. Yeah. So where have you been working?
Yeah.
Let me know. Do you want to say where have you been working with your
Um,
degree?
I've worked in Kenya. I've worked for several different organizations. I don't think I can mention, but my first ever job was in an horticultural farm. And then
Nice.
at some point, I worked for a consultancy firm. I've also worked for
Yes.
these mobile apps for taxis, a
Yes.
ride-hailing application. Yeah.
Yes.
And then I used to work for OLX Kitambo as an intern.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So did you go? Are you doing your masters on a scholarship, or are you having to pay everything?
I'm having to pay everything.
Oh my
The
God.
good thing with it being postponed, the good thing with Belgium is a much cheaper country. It's not as expensive as countries like
The States or Canada, right? Linda? Linda, we lost you. Linda?
can you
Now you're back. Yes.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
you're back.
So as I was saying, Belgium is much cheaper because education is subsidized. It's not like the UK, which is very very pricey. So it's
Yes.
manageable, and plus you can get a
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you. Don't worry about it. We'll get it. We'll get it right. Don't worry, Linda. I know how it is. So what language are you learning? Are you doing French, or are you learning some German or some Dutch? Because I know Belgium is like mixed like that.
Dutch.
Dutch? Are you liking
Dutch,
it?
because I
You
stay
like
at
it?
the Flemish side. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you find it? Is it hard?
Yeah. By the way, it's really very easy. I enjoy it. I really, really like the language. It's very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is your master's?
It's not as bad as I hear people say about German. My master's is 1 year.
1 year. Okay. And then you'll go back to Kenya?
Yeah. If I
Okay.
get a job there, well and good. Yeah.
Oh
But
my
I'm
God,
open
we're
for
so proud
anything.
of you, Linda. We are very proud of you. How did you come to my
Thanks
channel?
so
How
much.
did you know about us?
Me, I subscribed to you a long time ago because I started watching your travel videos and stuff. But I think I met you through Your friend who's also based in German, a YouTuber. She
Yeah,
has 2
who?
babies now. I'm forgetting her name.
Mother Finest?
She has 2 babies.
Mother
Yeah,
Finest?
Martha Finest.
Yes.
Yeah. So you did a feature on her YouTube, and then I followed you now and started watching your travel videos.
Oh my God. I've seen
And
you.
since then, yeah,
I've seen you a couple of times, and I knew you are one of my silent listeners. And one time you told me that, and
yeah.
I'm so glad that you're now on my screen. I'm so glad that you came, Linda. I'm so happy that you're here. How do you like Kakamega so far?
Kakamega is nice. It's a slower. I was actually in Nairobi. I just came, I think, like a week ago to Kakamega for a change of environment. I
Yes.
like that the food here is more organic,
Mm,
and yeah, it's just a slower life, and it's less expensive than Nairobi.
yeah, even Linda, Judy is saying, Linda, you are lucky in Kenya. Here it is so cold. And Judy is also in Germany.
I experienced winter for the first time. I was crying daily.
What were you prepared for winter? Did you have like heavy jackets and sweaters?
In fact, I think when you're moving abroad, people advise you and they're like, don't carry anything, don't carry anything. So I went with nothing because I was like, you're going to buy everything there, I tell you. And
Yes,
then when I got there, I had to start buying now these coats, and they're not cheap.
they're expensive.
Yeah. So I have
Yeah,
like I think a few, and also my aunt is also based there. So my aunt also gave me some more. So I think it
yeah.
worked out great.
So how
Yeah,
did
but
you find
still
the
no one
school?
prepares you for that food.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Sorry.
Uh, wait. First of all, I wanted to say, I remember when I came to Germany, I was looking for winter jackets in like Ngara and in what else? We went somewhere else in like Isili. We were looking for like winter jackets, and the winter jackets I thought they
Mm-hmm.
were for winter. They were actually not for winter at all. They were not that warm. So when I came with them here, they did not help at all. I had to buy new
Really?
jackets.
For me, I shop mostly Primark because Primark is just affordable.
I understand. I totally understand. You have to survive.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So how did you find that
The only
school?
bad thing with Primark The only bad thing with Primark is that the clothes don't last. But yeah, it worked for the short while I was there.
Yeah, if you have to survive for like 1 year, then definitely you have to do what you have to do to survive.
Yeah.
So how did you find out about the school you're doing your masters in right now? Who told you about that school?
I actually visited Belgium a while back in 2019, and I looked at one university,
Mm-hmm.
and then from there I just started doing my own research on universities. And then this university I just researched online, watched some YouTube videos, and that's how I settled on it.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is
Mm.
like except from the cold, of course, because all of us complain about the cold. What was like your biggest challenge
Mm-hmm.
in Belgium?
My biggest challenge was like the socialization aspect of it. There was a day I left the house to go
Uh-huh.
to the town, and I didn't speak with no one except at the shop when I was paying. And I was like, if it's in Kenya, conductor angekuwa amenichokoza, someone would have said hi, I would have met a friend. But then here, no one speaks to you.
Yes, I
And then
know.
also, just being with friends, like I had just missed being with my girlfriends, gisting, all of us being in one room. It's just so different when all your friends, the people you meet in Belgium are different. All my friends, of course, the ones who are learning the language are foreigners, but there was no Kenyan. I was the only
Mm.
black person in class. So I had a friend from Brazil and one from Turkey. So they're your friends, yeah, but you can't really relate.
Yes, I understand.
Uh,
Like you connect
yeah.
because you connect because you are from other countries, you are foreigners, but you also understand very
Mm-hmm.
fast. Even just being foreigners is not enough. They still have a different culture than you. Even if they're from Nigeria or they're from Tanzania, they
Yeah,
still have different culture as you. So it's always,
yeah,
people expect you to know each other or to bond because you're both black or because you're both from other countries, but it's not so easy. I totally understand. Oh my God, they're so brave
yeah.
and so courageous to do that, Linda. I'm very proud of you. So, what
Thanks.
is
It
like?
took so much thinking, and it was very hard for me making that decision to move. Honestly, I can't even
Yes,
take the credit. Yeah.
I believe you. How did your parents take it that you're going to be living in Europe now?
My mom visited with me in 2019. So my mom was when we visited, my mom was like, oh, it's a much better life here, much better opportunities. So if you in fact, my mom was the one telling me to go study. I didn't want to live my life in Kenya, my friends and stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my
So she was
God.
very encouraging. Yeah.
Yeah. So, how long were you in Belgium before you went back to Kenya because of COVID?
I was in Belgium for 4 months from
4 months.
September to January. Yeah,
Okay.
September to early January 2021.
Yeah. Is there anything that in those 4 months you are like so attached to that it was very hard to leave when you went back to Kenya, or something that you miss from Belgium?
Um, not anything per se, but also because when I was in Belgium, I was in school, and when I'm in
Yeah.
Kenya right now, I don't have a job. I'm just at home, so I kind of miss having something to do, having somewhere to go, learning the
Yes.
language. Also, it was interesting also to learn a new language, a new experience. So maybe
Yes.
that aspect of it, yeah.
Yeah. Is there anywhere that you can continue studying Dutch while you're in Kenya?
In fact, I think the most important thing, once you know the grammar, I think the bigger part you can do on your own. So right now,
Yes.
when I'm working in the house, I keep playing videos on YouTube, and also the books that we're learning on class, they're also available on YouTube. So that's what I'm
Okay.
using at the moment.
So
Yeah.
so you brought your books with you?
No, 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 no. I didn't carry a lot of things because of baggage and stuff. I left all my books in Belgium, but the books that we study in class, there are people who pre-recorded them, and they're also available online. So that's what I'm just using.
Okay. So let's
Yeah,
say you come back to Belgium and you're done with your studies and you go back to Kenya, which is like your dream company where
yeah.
you want to work.
Um, Actually, I think I know I'm normally set out to be an entrepreneur, because me when I'm employed, I'm normally always quarreling with bosses. So I
Yeah,
think it's better for me to just set
do
up
your
my own company. Yeah, because
yes.
I have my own brain. I want to do things my way, and then they want you to do things their way. But
Hmm.
I'd say probably UN. I'd like to work with UN.
Yeah. Ich weiß nicht, was du willst.
Ich habe dir geschrieben, dass ich dich nicht unterbreche.
So okay, so UN. If you do your own thing, what kind of company are you going to start?
If I do my own thing, oh my God, that's a difficult question. But just a
Mm,
small business,
really?
and perhaps in Kakamega.
What about food, about drinks, about hospitality, about what about
Actually, I already have an Airbnb that I run, so maybe it's real estate, something towards real estate. Maybe if
real
I can
estate?
construct a hotel,
Yes.
yeah,
Wow,
yeah,
that's a big
something to do
dream,
towards that,
Linda.
yeah,
That's a big dream. We are
yeah,
all for that. We are all for that. Congratulations so
yeah.
much, Linda. I'm so glad that you're
Thank
here.
you.
So, what is
Thank
like
you
your
so much for
favorite
having me.
video? What is like your favorite video on my channel?
There's one you went with a set of friends, and I think there was a lady from Dubai with short hair. I think,
Ah,
yeah,
I
that
missed
one.
one video.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That one with a group of friends. You guys were having such a great time, and you, I think, friends from many different countries coming
Yes.
together.
Yes. Thank you
Maybe
so
one day
much.
if you organize a travel experience, I can come.
Definitely, definitely. After COVID, we are organizing like a big group a travel trip, and
Uh-huh.
then definitely everybody who wants to join in, they'll definitely be able to join in. If you're going to be in Belgium, then it's going to be much easier
Mhm.
to travel around Germany. You know.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, and that goes for everybody also. So you've been coming to my live streams for a very long time now, Linda. I know
Yeah.
that. So what who
Yeah.
was like the most interesting guest that you saw on my live stream?
I like Brenda Pazurik. I really feel like
Yes,
she's relatable. And then
yes,
I think I got to see a side of Martha Finest that I had never seen, especially when you asked her about if she's couple goals and she became real about it. Because you never see that dynamic of them having issues in their channel.
yes.
Yeah.
Mother Finance is very real. It's only when
Mhm.
you're doing your own videos, it's very hard to show those sides because you know what your people want to see. But when you're talking to each other and having collaborations, then we're just very real people, and that's why she was on my channel because she's very real. And I'm so
Yeah.
glad you got to see that side because I know that side of Martha very much, and she's
Oh,
just
and
she.
then also there's another video you did for us where you introduced your
Ah! What did you like about that, Linda? Tell me.
I don't know, I feel like these live videos, I think they've made you open up a lot more.
Yeah, you're very right.
Yeah, yeah,
So you're
they've
one of the
made you open up a lot more. So it was interesting,
you're one
yeah,
of
to see that side of you as well.
yes, you're one of those people that I can ask this question because you've been here for a very long time on my channels. I always see you. So, do you feel that after I started my live streams, you know me better? Because that was my goal. Do you feel like a viewer, like a subscriber that loves my channel? Do you feel like you get closer to me that way and you know me better?
Yeah, I feel like it's nice that we are doing diverse things. Like you'll invite us to watch a movie together. You'll invite people to talk about different topics. I feel like it's actually quite laid back and it's a more personalized experience. You see, we
Yeah.
get to interact on a one-on-one type of real-time type of thing. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, Sam, another question. What was the most
Mhm.
surprising thing that you came to learn about me that surprised you, that you did not expect?
Um, I wouldn't say anything really surprising, and there's nothing out of this world actually
Yes.
that I've gotten from. Yeah, you're just a normal girl, relatable and stuff. Yeah, I like that, and you're also open to different kinds of people, different kinds of opinion, accommodating. Yeah, that I like as well.
Thank you so much, Linda. Okay, I'm so
Yeah,
excited about this because I'm getting a feedback, and I know you're one
yeah,
of my loyal subscribers. So let me just ask you, if you don't mind, what would you
yeah.
want to see on my channel going forward? What is that one thing that you wish I would do more of?
I would say don't quit the live streams because I really think that they can grow into something much, much, much bigger.
Yes.
And also, I would say more travel definitely once they open up the the
Yes.
countries and
Yes.
stuff. And then also, I like your interviewing skills. So maybe you can come up with a section of where you just invite people to talk about different things and stuff.
Wow.
That would
Oh
also be
my
quite
God.
good.
I'm
Yeah.
loving this so much.
Yeah.
So, which is that which is that YouTuber you know and you love, but you'd like to see them on my live stream?
Um. mm,
Whoever you're thinking of,
just
just say, even if it's way above, I'll make it a challenge and a project to bring them here.
Rachel Otieno. Rachel Otieno.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Maybe you can bring her here.
Yes.
And also people from other cultures, other countries, not just Kenyans as well.
Do
Yeah.
you have anyone in mind from another country? Hello, Linda. Come back. Come back. We're having so much fun. Dina Mami saying you seem to be nice, genuine, kind person. Person kind. Yes. Linda, you are just a lovely girl. I'm so happy to get to know you.
I'm
So
so
is
happy
there
to finally meet you.
yeah, I'm so happy also that
Yeah,
I can put a face to the name now. You know, I know you from a very long time
yeah,
and now it's so nice to see you here. So what kind of
yeah.
a vlog would you like me to do in Kenya?
Just show us your life, a life of someone who lives abroad coming into Kenya. What are some of the things you want to do in Kenya? If you have any investments in Kenya, how do you go about them? Because I'm sure people abroad would also be willing to see some of those things. And then also, yeah, just pretty much your life in Kenya when you're around in Kenya, all the places you go to, your family in Kenya, because I'm sure you have some in Kenya, your
Yes,
friends,
yes.
yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah. And if possible, we can also meet. I can come to make the trip to Nairobi so we can meet when you're around.
I would love that, Linda. I would love that,
Yeah.
but I would love that in Kakamega. I would rather come to you so that you can show me your town and show me your
Yeah.
city, and we can
Karibu, karibu.
go around Kakamega. I would love that very much. So I'll
Yeah.
definitely get in touch with you and I'll tell you more about that. Judy saying, did you mean Rachel Otieno?
Have I met her?
No, if you meant Rachel Otieno
No,
from
no, no,
Sweden.
no, 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 no. No, no,
Okay,
no. I
which
haven't
one
met
is it?
her.
No, if that's the girl you meant, Rachel Otieno, or which Rachel do you mean?
Yeah, that's the Rachel I mean, Rachel Otieno from
Yes,
Sweden.
yes,
Yeah.
I know her very well. So definitely, I'll reach out to her. I will tell her that Linda
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted her on my channel, and then we'll start
Yeah.
working something out. So, guys,
Yeah.
I am so happy that you guys always tune in. I'm so happy that Linda, you are on the screen. So, do you have any question you'd like to ask me?
No, I'd just like to say thank you for providing this platform for us to come here and unwind every single day, especially for me being in Kakamega and we don't have Wi-Fi here. It's another level of boredom. So it's always nice when I know that there's this party at 5 that I'm needed to be at.
Yes,
Thank you for
yes.
keeping us company. And even when I was abroad, it would also get quite lonely. So it's nice to have platforms like this to just enter and socialize and speak to people you can relate with and stuff. Yeah.
Yes, I totally agree, Linda. How okay, after I'm done, okay, I wanted to do these live streams until I go to Kenya, right? And then I wanted
Mm-hmm.
to Kenya do travel vlogs and all that, and also do some live streams. But how many live streams should I do per week? If I would ask you, how many live streams should I do per week?
2.
Two. Okay. Which days
Yeah.
would be perfect for you?
For me, since I'm idle, I think it's any day works for me. But
Oh,
maybe the audience can help decide on 2 days where we just know this is Ses Day, nothing
yeah.
else.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I love that. So we can do like, okay, Linda, let's decide together and they will help us, or everybody will help us. So we do like 2 live streams every week, and then we
Yeah.
pick days where we'll be doing that. And then the other days, I make sure that I have a travel vlog for you guys or a lifestyle vlog. Is that okay? Would that
Yeah.
work? Would that
Yeah,
work?
that would work. And then
Yeah.
also I think in Kenya also there are so many upcoming YouTubers. So maybe while you're at it in Kenya, you can also give them a platform, meet them, collaborate and things like
Yes.
those.
I
Yeah.
agree. I have a long list of people I want to collaborate with once I'm in Kenya, and people I want to do live
Mm-hmm.
streams with. And most of them are YouTubers, which is always a great thing because we learn from each other and we support each other in that way. But I also want
Yeah.
to know if you know any upcoming YouTuber guys that is in Kenya. I will give them the platform. We'll have a chat. We'll have a good laugh, and they can come up to my channel and talk about anything they are interested in. Ask Linda which one of your followers she wants to see in your life. That is Alex asking.
Alex can come.
girl. How are you trying to trick her like that? Alex, come on over. I can have 3 people in this on the screen, Alex. I'm waiting for you. Let me give you the link again. So yeah, Alex will come over, I hope, and tell us about our life in Germany. Linda, so I also wanted to know, just as a by the way, when you come back to Belgium, will you come and visit Germany?
Actually, I've been to Germany before.
Yeah, where?
My first flight actually to Europe landed in Frankfurt in 2019, and I had to take the train from Frankfurt to Bonn.
Yes.
So I went to the Cologne, all these other small towns. Yeah, Bonn. But
And
Bonn
then
was chill. I like sorry?
And then from Bonn to Belgium.
Yeah, and then from Bonn to Belgium. But I like the vibe in Bonn. It was really nice. It was during the summer. And then Bonn is like a student city as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so it was really cool to see them with their bikes all running around. I think Frankfurt for me felt like a fast city life town.
It is. A lot happens in Frankfurt. A lot happens there. And I want you to come visit Germany. Once you're back in Belgium, we'll plan that and definitely meet.
Yeah.
In Germany, they have Oktoberfest. They have a lot of festivals. They have a lot of concerts. You can always plan and attend one of them all together. And that is going to be a great time, definitely.
Yeah.
Gina is saying meet and greet in Kenya. Huh? Gina!
Yeah, we can do that.
We can do that, definitely. But we'll do more of videos together and more live streams together, more than just meet and greet. Meet and greet will come again. I will come very soon. But let's do collaborations first and live streams together and discuss a lot of meaningful conversations. Linda, oh my God, I am so happy.
How long will you be in Kenya?
Yes?
How long will you be in Kenya?
For 3 weeks. I would have loved to stay longer, but I still have to calculate quarantine days.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's a short time, but it
is a short time, but I've planned it very, very well because I'm from Germany. I planned these things. I've planned it. I've tried to plan it well so that I can do as much as possible during my my vacation at home. And I'm just so homesick, Linda. You have an idea of how homesick I am, right?
Yeah, I do.
What had you missed most about Kenya? What did you eat first?
Matumbo. Gosh, I love matumbo.
Really?
Yeah.
Like ugali matumbo with kapilipili, ama?
Ugali matumbo with mboga kienyeji. That's the thing. And I also liked sauce. I also missed sausages a lot because the sausages in Europe they taste tasteless. They are not like Kenyan ones.
No, they are not at all.
Yeah.
The Kenyan sausages.
Yeah.
You don't get them in Belgium?
No, we didn't get them in Belgium when I was there. I didn't see them.
Because they have some in Germany, but they're not as good as the ones in Kenya, definitely. The Kenyan shops.
Okay.
No, because the sausages they buy from Kenya, they they have to stay in the shop for some time. They're not as fresh. Before they reach you, they're not as fresh. So they're Kenyan sausages, but they're not as good as Kenya. Yeah.
So it's beginning to rain here, and I'm sure it's going to affect the network. So I think let me say bye. Thank you so much. So much for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in and giving me the feedback that I needed to make this channel what you guys can enjoy. I really appreciate you. I hope to see you in Kakamega. I will get in touch before I come to Kenya.
Yeah, if you're coming to Kakamega, the better, because then I don't have to come to Nairobi.
Yeah, I don't want you to come to Nairobi. I want you to show me Kakamega.
Karibu. For sure we'll meet. We'll talk more on Instagram and then we'll plan.
Yes, definitely. Thank you for your feedback, Linda, and for your support every day. I really appreciate you. He says, please
Thank
stay here.
you.
Thank you for staying here.
You
Cheers.
too. And I'm
Bye.
still here. I'm still following. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay.
Ah! Guys, my heart fills up every time I talk to one of you who has been on this channel for so long. People have been supporting me from day one, guys. I really owe this channel to you and all the love you give me. So that's why I'm like a child when someone comes up in here and they have been following me for some time and they come on my live streams on a daily basis and I see their face. I'm just like filled up with love and appreciation. Hi, Margarita, Sasa, how are you? Ukoje, karibu sana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Linda, what about Murenda, Ingoho, Ugali? Hey, Judy, I am in. I don't see Linda. I am in on that plan. Murenda and Ugali and Ingoho. Oh my God. if that is what people eat in Kakamega, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back to Germany. Margarita, today we're having that kind of a day where everybody is welcome on the screen. Whoever is ready can just click on the comment section. Let me put the link there again so that you guys can just join me. Come on over. Let me know what you have in mind. Let's have a discussion of anything you want to know. Ask me questions today if you want to know anything about me, and I will answer all of that. So Linda was here and she told us all about Kakamega and Belgium and her masters, and she also gave me a lot of good pointers for the channel on how I can make it better. So I'm totally up for that today, guys. Thank you so much, Linda. Nice meeting you too. I hope you stay here with us. I love having you here, Linda. Thank you so much. Says, das sind wahre Freunde hoffentlich. Definitely. Judy, auf jeden Fall. Die sind alle beste Freunde geworden, sind Familie geworden für mich. Es ist sehr, sehr schön mit euch, definitiv. So yeah, Judy is saying, I hope they are all good friends and you guys have become like family to me right now. You've been here for 1.5 months, guys, every day. On a daily basis. This is no joke. This is pure love, guys. So I don't want to confess my love too much today before you guys run away from me. I've been listening to you guys. Hey, Margarita, thank you so much. So guys, let me put the link again on the screen for anybody who wants to join me. And then we will just continue like that. Today is everybody in anything in kind of a live stream. Whoever is interested, just join us, ask anything. Let's talk about anything. And that's how we are continuing with this live stream. So before the next person comes in, I have a list of, I don't know if you guys know this. Okay, the guys that are in Germany, mostly, also maybe in Kenya, tell me, have you ever heard of Chuck Norris jokes? Have you ever heard of those? Everybody knows Chuck Norris, right? We all watched Chuck Norris every Sunday afternoon when we were young. That's how old I am. And they always brought Chuck Norris films on Sunday afternoon after church, and we used to run to watch Chuck Norris. Run. So when I came to Germany and I got to know my boyfriend, who is now my fiance, and one time he was like, let me show you a video of Chuck Norris jokes. Oh my God, he like made my day, he made my year. I've been obsessed with Chuck Norris jokes since then. I don't know if you guys know about them. So I told my dad a few of these jokes and he was cracking up the whole time. And if you guys knew my dad, I will introduce him to the channel once I'm in Kenya. I want you guys to meet my dad. If you guys knew my dad, it's like me and him as the same person. We are like the same like I'm that daughter, I'm that child who took everything from him. I look like him 100%. So, and stop imagining my dad right now using my face. So I told my dad a few jokes about Chuck Norris, and he loved the jokes, especially because he's an entertainer, he's a Mogidi musician, he's just used to making people laugh, but he did not know about Chuck Norris jokes. So I read him a few and sent him a few videos of Chuck Norris jokes, and it made his year in 2020. It was calling me every second night, asking me about another joke of Chuck Norris. So what I prepared, I asked my boyfriend, who was very very kind, to like print all of them, and so that I can take my to my dad, because there are like a lot of Chuck Norris jokes. You guys are not even ready. A lot of them. Let me see how many pages these are. I think they are 11, 13, 15. Let's see how many exactly. There are 18 pages of Chuck Norris jokes. And they're like finely printed. Do you see that? Really finely printed. So I wanted to read some jokes to you guys. Tell me if you get it. Tell me if you like it, if it's your kind of joke. And if it's not, just be honest with me. Tell me, that's not my thing, and I'll understand. But I'm doing this as I wait for people to join in, as I wait for someone else to click on the link, and I'll see you on the waiting room, and we can have another discussion. So don't worry if you just come in the midst of me reading these jokes. I will stop, I will pause, and then I'll continue again before the next person. So yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I really appreciate you guys. I have my rosé here. I don't know what you guys are drinking. Judy, what are you using? Cheers. Gina mom, oh, so sweet of you for daddy. Yeah, my dad is just the sweetest. He's such a great guy. You guys are going to love my dad. You guys are going to love my dad. He's so cool. Like, most of my family is just cool. Cool like cucumbers. You're going to love them. And my dad is just funny. My brother is always like cracking my ribs, because he's also just like hilarious. So I want to read these jokes to you guys, because my dad doesn't watch my YouTube channel. My grandmother does, but my dad doesn't yet, thank God. And he will not hear of these jokes until I give him these papers. So these are his papers actually, but I want to read you guys some Chuck Norris jokes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I'll read like 2 or 3, and then I'll ask you guys if that's your kind of joke or not. So, just a preview. When people after Chuck Norris films were done, and okay, how can I put this? Someone came up with a joke about how badass Chuck Norris is. Like, he's really, he's that person who can do anything in the world. So they they started his jokes, his kind of jokes, like he's that person who can do anything, everything. So if you know that, maybe you're going to get these jokes. Let me try, and then you guys tell me. I have to keep like skipping a few, because there are others that are just not, I don't know how to say it. Let me see. Chuck Norris lost his virginity before his dad did. Let me know, is that funny for you? For me, it's so funny. Okay, next one. When Chuck Norris goes to donate blood, he declines the syringe and instead requests a handgun and a bucket. Get it? Okay. Next one. Time waits for no man, unless that man is Chuck Norris. Okay, guys. Alex likes it. Let me know from all of you. I want to know if you guys like Chuck Norris jokes. I have to skip and look for good ones. Okay, some are just too much. If you spell spell Chuck Norris? Okay. The first one was funny, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Linda. I see you guys having okay. I'll try as much as possible. There are so many, and some of them are like game related or TV related. I don't want to mix everything, so I want to find those ones that I find funny, and then you guys tell me if you find them funny. If you spell Chuck Norris in Scrabble, you win forever. You'll always win. Okay, wait. Let me see. There's so many. Oh my god. There's no theory of evolution. Just a list of creatures Chuck Norris allows to live. Okay. Let me look for another one. The quickest way to a man's heart is with Chuck Norris' fist. You see how people say the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach? No, it's through Chuck Norris' fist. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Chuck Norris once ate a whole cake before his friends could tell him there's a stripper in it. Okay, maybe that's not maybe that's not so funny. Let's see. Oh my god, this is not funny, but let me read it. Chuck Norris' house has no doors, only walls that he walks through. Do you guys get it? Is this just stupid? Let me know. If you find it stupid, I will not judge you. Let me know if it's stupid. Let me know. I want to know. Chuck Norris can divide by 0. It's just, it's Chuck Norris. It's Chuck Norris. All right, the next one. The grass is always greener on the other side, unless Chuck Norris has been there. In that case, the grass is most likely soaked in blood and tears. Okay. Okay. When Chuck Norris talks, everybody listens and dies. He's just badass, guys. What can I say? Okay, who else is here? Tell me if you like Chuck Norris jokes, or if I should continue with another topic. I have many other topics. We can change this topic. Let me know. Okay, let me see. Okay, some are just like over the top. That's why I don't want to read them on the live stream. Some are just too much. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 minutes. You know the show 60 minutes? It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch that. Okay. Do you guys like this? Let me know. I want to entertain you guys because I already know the jokes. But if you're not entertained, I'll change the subject. Definitely. Chuck Norris once ate an entire bottle of sleeping pills. They made him blink. They did not make him sleep. Okay. Okay, it's just a lot about these things. So guys, let me know. What else do you want to know? Ask a question and I'll change the subject. If you ask a question, I'll change the subject. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. Do you guys get it? Is it fun for you? Chuck Norris does not do push-ups. He pushes the ground down. Chuck Norris's blood group is AK-47. Okay, guys. Okay, I see I'm just having this good time with me, myself, and I. So, let me change the subject. Shall I? Should I? Should I? I just love so much the Chuck Norris jokes because they like kind of tell me that Chuck Norris is just that kind of a guy. So guys, let us talk about things that Kenyans should improve on before coming to Germany. Are you ready for these? Are you ready for these? Because Kenyans are not ready for these. Before Kenyans come to Germany, before you plan to come to Germany, I think it's not only Germany, I think it's most countries in Europe, but let me talk about Germany, okay? If you are Kenyan, before you come to Germany, there are things you have to know. First of all, let us stop exaggerating everything. Because something I've noticed is that if you talk to Kenyans, they're always like, akiwacha nikwambie, wase walikuwa kama thao hivi. Nakwambia job wanakulipa dopoa kama thao 16 hivi. Why are we exaggerating things like this in Kenya? Why are we used to exaggerating things in Kenya like this? Is it just me? Or is it true that we are always exaggerating? Like tuna downplay vitu ama tuna overplay vitu sana. Like, oh my God, awase manze, awase. And that is one thing that Germans do not, they do not entertain that. Germans don't like it when people don't talk at face value. They don't like it when people talk about, yes, Linda, people really exaggerate. I'm in the house. Hey, Lynn. Hi, Lynn. Thank you so much for joining us. Look at me. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. And so, we're talking about the things that Kenyans have to improve on before they come to Germany. Linda, tell me about this. We exaggerate too much. I don't know if it's just all Africans or if it's just Kenyans, but we are always like, like throwing numbers everywhere. Like that hall had like 1,000 people in it, like I had to sign like 1,000 times on those papers. We like to exaggerate like that. And that is something that Germans do not appreciate. They want you to talk at face value. Tell them, what do you mean? How many? 99 or 90, 98 or 101? Not like almost 1,000 or almost 100. Say exactly what you mean. That's what Germans like. So that is something else that Kenyans should change on or should think about changing before they come to Germany. Something else is honesty. Surprise! We have to learn about how to be honest, and not only in big things, even in small things. Because sometimes a German will ask you a few questions and you'll be like, okay, yeah, I come from this village and this village, and we are so many people in there. And you're like, okay, he doesn't know me. He doesn't care if I lie or not. And you start go on and on and on and on lying about something. The thing is that Germans love questioning people, so they have like a lot of questions following each other. They'll ask another question, another question, another question. You think they'll leave it at that? They'll continue asking more questions, follow-up questions. Even if it's not on the same day, they'll ask you on the second day or the next time you meet, and you'll be like, oh my God, I thought I told you that already. And they want to hear it again because they want to catch you on the act, okay? So if you're talking to a German, don't lie. Just don't lie. It's not worth it. Just tell them whatever you think, whatever your truth is. It's not even worth it because most of them will not lie to you. So it just feels stupid if they catch you in the lie. There's no need for that at all with Germans. So honesty is like that key skill that you need before you come to Germany. And let me tell you, I'm not trying to like put a bad name up out there, but Kenyans, we can lie sometimes. We're like always lying. What is wrong with us, guys? Gina Mami saying open-minded, also new ideas, ready to learn. Yes, Gina, definitely. They're always very, very open-minded. And yeah, you have to be open-minded and always ready to learn. Kenyans, we say sorry a lot, even if it's not our fault. Yes, Linda, I agree. We are also like those people who are always like, sorry, sorry, sorry. You're just even passing by and someone's oranges or grocery falls and you're saying sorry. It's not your fault. So, Linda, you're very, very right on that. Linda and Adventure, you don't have to always apologize for things that you have not done, but also be ready to apologize for things that you have done. That is also a very good skill to have, definitely in Germany or in another country, definitely. Okay, we've already talked about honesty. What else? Sense of style. Guys, I'm going to hurt some feelings on this one, and that is not my intention, but sometimes you can be too colorful, guys. Is it just me? But have you walked in Europe and looked at some Africans and you're like, that's a little bit too much. Like they have yellow and red and blue and ooh and who, and they have a big hat and they have a big shawl and they have long boots. Guys, sometimes you can be too much in colors. And if you like colors, I'm not saying that you have to like tone it all down to just wearing black. No, that's not what I'm saying. But it doesn't also mean we have to wear like Ankara every day. Like we don't have to wear, I know we are proud Africans, we are proud Kenyans. It's good to show your heritage, but also know where you're going, which cities, which activities are you doing, in which event are you in right now, which people have you visited right now, what are you going to do, and then wear appropriately according to what you're going to, the activity you're going to do. But there are people you just invite them for like to come with you to the cinema or something, and they wear all their Ankara dresses with a big hat and everything that says Wakanda. It's okay. It is okay, guys, but Germans not understand why. And let me tell you guys, I know that we are proud to be Africans, and I am proud Kenyan. There's nobody who's more proud Kenyan than I am, but when you go to Rome, sometimes you have to do like Romans do, yeah. And there are very many people who are stubborn in Kenya, in Germany, especially Africans. Sometimes we are really stubborn, and we're like, of course, people also in maybe Arabic countries, they're also stubborn and they want to wear their hijab and everything else, which is religious. That's something else. But we are also very stubborn sometimes, and we only want to wear kitenge and Ankara and our African beads every day, everywhere, to work, to the office, to guys. It is not necessary at all. If you ask me, that is just my opinion. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Kenyans will say, yeah, the thing I don't like with our Germans, or du sprichst sehr gut Deutsch, although they put us in that class and asking how did you come here, that makes me sick. Yes, Judy Roth, I understand. They always want to ask, how did you come to Germany? And we have always had to repeat that story. I know most people in Germany have told this story like a million times, because every time you meet someone new and they want to know about you, the first question is, how did you come to Germany? And you've been like, okay, I came to Germany as an au pair, and then, and you've told this story so many times, you can even tell it in your sleep. I understand that. But I also think that if you are in Kenya, if you're living in Kenya and you saw a German just somewhere in, a wedding somewhere in Kakamega or in Thika somewhere, in your village somewhere, and you saw a German just being there and having a good time, and you guys got to talk, I'm very sure you'd also like ask the same questions. You'll be like, how did you come to Kenya? What are you doing here? Are you a visitor? Are you working here? You'll also be interested. So I think sometimes it is interesting for them. They're also very curious. But I also think, like Judy is saying, sometimes it's like like looking down in a way. Depending on who you meet, you never know. Some people are just totally just curious, just purely curiosity, pure curiosity, and they just want to get to know you. And others you don't know. Gina is saying, I don't answer them, I just smile and say it's my private life. Yeah, Gina. Gina is saying, leave me alone. I have things to do. Gina, I see you. I see you. Thank you so much for being here, guys. So, next one. Next one. Recycling. Guys, if you come to Germany and you're planning to move here, you'll need to learn how to recycle. Whew. If you come from Kenya, I know when I was growing up, and maybe I'll do a vlog of this and show you guys where we used to live. Nobody cared about which garbage goes where. Nobody wanted to know which garbage goes where, if it was glass or it was bio or it was, no one cared at all, if it was plastic or not. People just threw whatever they could throw whenever they could throw, anytime, anywhere. So if it was just garbage, that is garbage, that's it. So I know that right now things have changed in Kenya, and people have also started like separating their garbage to organic and plastic and and paper and all that. But until now, until I came to Germany, we did not have that in Kenya. So it was a new concept for me to come to Germany and start like separating my trash, from what is bio, what is organic, what is all that. And it's still a lot of work up to date, separating all of those things. But if you want to live peacefully in Germany, you definitely have to know how to recycle. Linda in Adventure is saying, I like the whole concept of recycling. Even in Kenya, we recycle plastic and paper a lot now. Oh, nice, Linda. Thank you so much for saying that. I wanted to know how the situation in Kenya is right now. So if we are also recycling in Kenya, well and good. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Yeah, so if you are like Linda, you know how to recycle in Kenya, you're going to have an easier time in Germany, because you think that the police is not here and the government is not here, but let me tell you, all your neighbors have an eye on you. That is like a thing in Germany. Like mostly old women in Germany, they are like police in Germany. All of them are not like busy at all. They're getting paid by the government. So they are all outside their window looking at who is doing what. So don't think that you're going to put like the wrong garbage in another can that is where it's not supposed to be and no one will notice. Let me tell you, someone will notice. You're going to get a letter with a fine, a lot of fine in your box where you have to pay. You have to pay if you don't follow the rules in Germany, the recycling rules in Germany. Let me tell you, it is not easy. It is not something that I do like I love to do, but you have to do it, guys, definitely. So let us continue. Judy was saying, Gina, correct, definitely. I don't answer that. Yes, Gina, if you can do that, then don't answer anybody. If you can do that, don't do it. For me, I've tried to always shorten that story. Like, I came as an au pair, now I'm a nurse, that's it. Like, leave it there. But most of them always have like follow-up questions. They want to know more and more and more and more. Okay. What else? Practice talking silently. Guys, okay. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. So let me know if I touch a nerve somewhere. But is it just me? But do we sometimes talk too loudly in the train or in the buses? Is it just me? Because guys, sometimes you just be walking, getting into the train or in the bus or in the supermarket, and then an African person takes the phone rings and they take it, and you cannot listen to anything else, you cannot talk to anyone else, you can only hear them the whole of that time. If you're in the train, you cannot pick your calls, you cannot make other calls, you just have to listen to that person making their calls because they are so loud, like no. Okay, I know maybe Kenyans are not as loud as that, right? But there are other countries in Africa that are just really loud in Germany, and it is not like they want to be. I think it's the way their mother tongue or the way their mother language sounds. It sounds more passionate and more like with a certain kind of strength and very loud that most Germans have always been like, oh my god, they'll always give you like that side eye, like, can you just not talk silently, like a little bit slow or a little bit quiet? We want to do other things, we want to talk to each other here. Kwanza, a call in Kikuyu. Oh ho, Gina ma'am, what are you saying? Linda is also saying I'm loud too. Kenyans are real, but oh God. Yes, I think we are crazy because we are always happy and laughing. Yes, Linda, let me tell you, people will take their calls in the train. One time I had to like tap someone on the shoulder and like be like, okay, please, can you be a little bit, just a little bit? Yeah, just try to tone it down a little bit. Because guys, I was coming from here, I was taking a train for like 5 hours, and this guy was on the phone like for 3 hours. 3 hours. People are sitting with their families, they cannot even talk. People have their phones, they cannot even pick their phones in Rue or in peace, because this guy is just shouting, and he's shouting in his mother tongue. Nobody understands him, of course. We don't know why he's so passionate, we don't know why he's so angry or why he's so happy, whatever emotions he's portraying, but he's like at the top of this voice in the train. And it was an ICE train, it was like okay, sometimes I'm really ashamed of some of us, because you're sitting to other people and they're looking at you like, hey, if you help us and talk to your sister, or help us and talk to your brother, hey, maybe I'll just be ignoring them and looking at my phone or reading my novel. But it's also bothering me, because we can be a little bit respectful of other people's spaces, guys. Because let me tell you one thing, and the high-fiving time, yes, and the especially, you don't want to have like 4 Kenyans in the train, guys. Like 4 or more Kenyans in the train or in the bus going out or going somewhere, and they have been drinking or they're going to drink. That is like every white person's nightmare, because they will be like, and who ulisikia alisema wewe wacha hizo, hata mimi nilisikia sijui Otile Brown sijui nini. Hey, guys will not be in peace at all. Guys cannot even have their silence in the train because an African is there. Guys, let us tone it down a little bit. Hey, okay, I'm not speaking on their behalf, but even me, sometimes it bothers me, because I wouldn't want like someone from, let me say, from Bosnia or from Poland or from Croatia coming in the train and speaking very, very loud at the top of their voice in their mother language, that I cannot even make another call, or I cannot talk to my friend. You know what I mean? So if you think of it that way, maybe you are also going to be a little bit respectful for other people. And I don't know why all our calls are made in trains and in buses. Do we have to call each other for 5 hours? Guys! Fidelis is in the house. Hey Fidelis Wanjiru Sasa, thank you so much for joining us. Anasema aki wewe says, mi nimefanya, mi nasema tu kweli leo. I'm talking the truth today. I'm just saying there are things we have to change, Kenyans. There are things we just have to change. We want to, you know, when we're in Nairobi, we're like, I'm looking for a visa. I'm going to Germany. I'm going to, my flight is in, I'm going to do my master's. I'm going to do my PhD. I found a nice job. We are always talking like that in Nairobi until we reach to Germany and we start calling those friends. Wow. Okay. You guys know what I'm talking about. So before you come to Germany, tone your voice down. We want you to call your friends. We want you to be happy. We want you to show all your emotions. We just don't want to hear all about it on the top of your voice. That is just me as a Kenyan. So I don't even know what Germans think. Okay, next one. You need an attire for every occasion. Oh my God, guys. How many Kenyans have I met in Germany that do not know which occasion is for which dress or which outfit is for which occasion? Do you know how many? You cannot even imagine. Linda is here and she's my girlfriend, Mloi. Are you still here, Linda? Linda, are you still here? Linda is my girlfriend. She'll tell you I've always been trying to organize all white parties, and I love all white parties so much that almost all my birthdays I try to organize all white parties. But let me tell you guys, every time I try to invite Kenyans don't know what an all white party is. Okay, I'm not talking about you, the Kenyans that are here. I know you guys are sophisticated. You know your way around your wardrobe, and you know colors. You can see colors. Let me tell you guys, it has been so frustrating. Like organizing theme parties or color parties, forget it in Germany. You'll say all white party, Kenyans will come with red, dots are white, polka dots, sijui checked, sijui nini, as long as kuna ka white pahali, that's it. What is wrong? What is wrong with that sometimes? What's wrong? Ruth, Sasa, hey, sweetie. Ruth Kim is in the house. Thank you so much for joining us. Judy Rad, I'm speaking the truth. I'm speaking the truth today. It is true. Sometimes we'll just invite Kenyans so that they don't know what to wear. Tell them it's an all white party, it's a problem. Tell them it's an all red party. Yani Kenyans is not, it's like sometimes they don't see color. Watakuja na green, sijui bora tu shati ni ya red hapa hivi color yote sijui hapa ni green na white na black. Like we don't really care about details. We don't care to put like, you know, we don't have attention to details. That is what I think. What do you guys think? Fidelis is saying, Aki niko hapa and I have night deans. I'm supposed to be sleeping. Hakuna kulala leo Fidelis. Hata mimi sijalala. Fidelis, go and sleep. Please, we don't want you to get fired. We need you tomorrow here. Gina Mom is laughing. Gina Mom, you think I'm lying? I would try organizing a party and tell Kenyans it's even the easiest thing. Tell them it's an all black party. Just wear black, whatever black. I'm a jeans and white top. Just say that. Utaona. Utajionea maneno. Utajionea maneno. I don't know if we just don't like following rules, or if you're just stubborn, or if you don't see colors. I have no idea. So that is one of the things I wanted to put that are on things that Kenya should improve on before coming to Germany. Find an attire for every occasion. Find out which dress do you need if you're going to a funeral, which attire do you need if you are invited to a cocktail bar or a cocktail party, what do you need if it's a kid's birthday party, what do you need if it's maybe, you know, a wine tasting event, if it's maybe just going bowling with friends, if it's just going, you know, for a cinema, or, you know, because there are people who will also invite to just go with you and, you know, for a walk or for a dance somewhere, or to just play bowling, and they come with the tiniest dresses and the highest heels and like totally inappropriate. So I think that is something else that we just don't really learn when we're in Kenya. I don't know about you. Me, I did not learn. Maybe you guys learned. Me, I did not learn in Kenya. I came to learn about these things in Germany, and that's why we're talking about them. So if you're looking to come to Germany, try to find an attire and try to find out, what are we doing today? What are we doing? Are we going to be walking the whole day so that I can leave my heels at home? Or are we going to be, you know, sitting in a nice place where I can wear my heels all night and not have to walk a lot? Just find out, first of all, where are we going? What are we going to do? And then you can prepare an attire for that activity. So what else have we left out? Plan in advance, guys. This is something else that you learn when you come to Germany. You have to learn to plan things in advance, because most of us I hope there's not so many people here from outside country, because watafikiria tunaribia Kenyans jina, but we're just among Kenyans. Most people that come from Kenya, they don't know how to plan things in advance. And let me tell you, and most of the people who are here, Gina Mom, Ruth Kim, Judy Rod, Linda Mloy, Pia, all of these people will tell you, the moment you come to Germany, you realize that you need to learn how to plan things way in advance, because Germans do that. They like already know where we are going, end of the month, how much we will need, how much the bus costs, how much the food costs there. They already know that before you get there. If you're one of those people who are like, tutaenda tu na flow, whatever will happen, happens. If you're one of those people, you'll always find yourself either, like always out of place. You're not prepared for anything. Vitu zinakutokelezea tu hivyo, you are not expecting. Unasikia kitu ni expensive than you had anticipated, or people were supposed to bring blankets hata ujui. And there are places you will go, especially if you're doing nursing. There sometimes you'll have seminars, and sometimes you'll have Fort Building or Vita Building, and every time you go to these seminars with Germans, you realize they knew like almost everything about that activity. Like if it's a seminar somewhere in the mountain, they brought things to to mountaineer, and things and shoes for that, and they had like planned for the whole experience. If you want to have a great time in Germany, you will need to learn how to plan way in advance, because this is what Germans do. And like we said, you want to relax and be a Kenyan, let things flow, ziende tu na flow. But if you have to do things in groups, or you have to do things with other Germans, you will always look out of place. They will always know, who ni ule msee. Ule mwenye anasahau kukuja akuji mapema, because that's what something else I wanted to say. Punctuality. Hawezi fika on time, amesahau vitu za kuandika, amesahau book, amesahau pen, amesahau tuko tunaenda camping, so hajakuja na blanket yake, lazima sisi tumpe, amesahau wallet. Maybe I've gone out with friends, I've traveled with Kenyans that even don't come with a passport. Now mko kwa airport, you are like, umesahau passport, umesahau sijui bag ya nini, sijui umebeba tu jeans moja. Guys, if you're a Kenyan, you want to come to Germany, learn how to plan way in advance, so that you look at all corners. Like, what could happen? Do I have it? What could happen along the way, and do I have it? So I'm not saying I'm perfect in these. I'm also learning a lot of these things. There are things that we just cannot, shake off our Kenyanism, and we have to learn from each other. That's why we're having these conversations. So I also know there are some things that caught me off guard. Like someone told you we are going for cocktails on Saturday, and you completely forgot. These things happen. And then on Saturday they are there dressed to kill. They told you it's an all red party. You even forgot. You have to find something that is red. I know these things happen. But for you to live in Germany, there is a time, there will come a time, whether you like it or not, you'll have to learn how to plan things in advance. Otherwise, utakuwa na feel tu kama fala uko na Wajerumani, and you don't want that feeling. Judy Rod, I'm telling you, usingizi sina. Fidelis, leo kuna usingizi, leo kuna kulala. I've planned 2023 already. I have a book. See, Gina mom has learned. Gina, I see you have learned how to live like Germans. They already know 2023 what is going to happen the whole year. So mtu kama watu ukumpata anytime anakwambia I don't have time, unashanga anakwambia ana time, imagine unaongea kuhusu 2023. But it's because they have already planned until 2023. They know what they want to do with their year. You cannot confuse such a person. But since we are Kenya, we're always ready for everything. Ukiniambia twende hivi weekend call, twende Belgium tukavisit Linda, twende kwanza Kenya kidogo, Judy anatuita birthday party ya mtoi, we are always ready to go there. And then we forgot kuna vitu zingine ulikuwa umeitwa sijui wapi. That is why we are always confused sometimes, guys. So most people in Germany will tell you, if you don't plan in advance, if you don't do it like Gina is doing it, you need a book. You see what I'm reading from? You need something like this, guys. You read something like this to write everything you need to write with dates and everything. And whatever you have done, like this one I've already done, you cross it off, and then you continue to the next one. You need to have a certain kind of a system in Germany, definitely. So we also learned it the hard way. And it's not like something we really, it was easy to do. It was not at all. But we are learning from each other, and that is why we are continuing with this discussion. So guys, I have many other topics. What do you want us to discuss? Hata jana my son had bash. Judy, nika nimejua. Lakini huku tu welcome, tungekuja. Tungekaa, lakini hatujakubalisha kwenda mahali popote na nini na lockdown. So Guys, someone asked me yesterday. Yeah, asked me. Gina is asking, how about overstaying at somebody's house, not in a bad way? Gina, you're so right. There are people you will like invite to come and visit you, and then they will come with the biggest bag or 3 suitcases. Na nilikwambia nakuja kukaa for the weekend. Ati I'm just coming for the weekend, and there is a concert somewhere here. Sijui Nyashinski anakam Frankfurt, and then unawa accommodate for the concert. Yeah, juu Nyashinski alikuwa Frankfurt, utaki beshte yako alipe hoteli, and then you let them stay with you. All of a sudden weekend iliisha, Monday ndio hii, ana haraka. Monday mpaka anakusaidia sijui kuosha vyombo, kufanya nini, unashangaa mgeni kwani yaendi. Alafu sasa wewe huwezi anza kuuliza mtu aje unaenda lini. Hutaki kumfukuza, you know? So you are like the one be like, okay, wacha nione venye amepanga and then we'll see. Tuesday asubuhi ana mbio. Kazi tu ni kungojea upike, analala mpaka sijui 11:30. Huyo ni mimi. Mimi msiniache nikae kwenye for more than 4 days. Tunaamkaka 11:30. Mgeni anaamka 11:30, anapewa sausage za Kenya, sijui na nini. Napikia chai. Bonako mzungu ama Mwafrika hata anashangaa beshte yako ataienda lini. Kwani anaenda lini na analala kwa kiti? Hakuna kitu tunaweza fanya sitting room. Ziko kwa kiti. So every time unangoja aende, hata ana hiyo siku ndiye anafua nguo zake zote, anazianika. Mimi I've seen people who visit other people wanakaa wiki mbili mpaka siku yenye atafukuzwa, mpaka mkosanane ile akabisana ni beshte yako. Juana haraka. So Gina, you're right. You're very right. I will invite you one day. Gina, if you invite me. But I heard you have a Filipino chick coming over. So we are good. Me the only person tunakusananga naye mwenye ana expect niamke 6 asubuhi nikusaidie sijui kufanya nini asubuhi 6. I never wake up at 6 asubuhi. I'm a night shift person. I sleep in. Gina, if you let me sleep in, I'll come over. Definitely. But sitakaa 3 weeks. I promise you. Nitarudi kwetu. Yeah, so there are a lot of people who are like that. They are like, wewe, usipomfukuza, usipoongea naye in advance. Kenyans can do that to you. And there are also others. You have to be careful in Germany. There are others, they will not tell you what is going on. Yeah, they'll be like, I just want to come for a weekend. Na saa hiyo walikosana sijui na gava, hata hana papers, hata hajui anaenda wapi after this, hajui kama narudi Kenya ama anakaa Germany, and they've not told you. The moment tunaambia kuja basi utembee, they are there for months and you cannot get rid of them because unafukuza anaenda wapi. You don't want to be responsible of sending another Kenyan to the streets. Wewe mwenyewe sasa umeshinda unajiweza, so you can also accommodate another person for a few weeks, but hawakukwambia in advance. Unajua kuna mtu anaweza kuambia aje, niko na shida na gava, ndio nahepa Karlsruhe, wacha nikuje Berlin for a few months kabla nijue venye napanga na life yangu. You'd understand, we are all here for each other. But wengine watakwambia, they'll get you into trouble. Hapa Norway, mostly I use black dresses during winter from top to bottom. Yes, Winnie, you are in Norway. Norway is cold, mostly. So wear black, definitely. That will keep you warm. Oh, yes, you have to be careful. Oh, yes, Gina, you have to be very careful. And it's not only Kenyans. There are also other people from other countries that don't have papers in Germany, or they don't know what to do with their lives. They don't know if they're going to get in trouble or not. They have maybe run away from asylum and all that. Don't just trust anybody just because you met in a party somewhere and you connected or you became friends. Don't just let people in your house with big bags that you don't know what they're doing. Ask some questions. Ask as many questions as you need to ask. Tell them what you feel. Tell them, hey, I live here with my husband. He has allowed you to stay for 2 days. Please organize yourself in these 2 days. If you don't do that, the people who will overstay, they are welcome. They will stay. Yeah, so definitely have to be careful. I think those are the things that I have when it comes to before you come to Kenya. Did I talk about punctuality? Punctuality is definitely like the first point. You have to be punctual in Kenya, in Germany. I know, and let me just put a disclaimer out there. I've not been the most punctual person when it comes to my live streams. I've always been coming like 20 or 30 minutes later to my live stream, but you guys have been forgiving me because you guys know I work a lot of night shifts, and sometimes I really need like that 10 minutes sleep longer. Sometimes I don't even know when time is when, and it's so hard to sleep and make up and go to the live stream and then go to a night shift. So I'm trying my best, and people who have been on live streams like Ruth Kim will tell you they are not easy at all. So I'm trying my best. But when it comes to anything else official or going to work, you will never hear me being late at all. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's official, it has to do maybe with jammers, with work, with professional work. I will be there 20 minutes in advance. So that is why when it comes to casual meetings or just meeting a girlfriend and such things, I'm a little bit locker with it, because it is hard work. Being punctual is not easy. Nobody should lie to you. It is easy, especially if you come from Kenya and our culture is not about punctuality, because our culture is not. The matatu used to come inarudia watu wengine huko nyuma, alafu by the time unafika tao it's 10 na ulitoka kwa nyumba 6. So we were like already like, wired to be okay with being late. And I know we love saying I'm so punctual because we are in Germany, but none of us can say it is easy. Being punctual every time, being 20 minutes in advance there, it is hard work. Waking way earlier than usual, and having to prepare the night before and putting everything in your bag before you sleep. All of that is hard work. So we are all trying our best, but definitely trying. Says who does your nails, especially in lockdown? Gina, I have a chick who does my nails at her home, but my nails right now are so bad I can't even show you. Like, why? Like the worst they have been. I'm even trying not to show them on camera today because they're really bad. But she does them at home, and I was going to her, and it's actually another city. I had like to take like 1 hour train just to go to her. 40 minutes, 45 minutes just to go to her so she can make the nails at her place, and then I'll come back. So it took me like almost a whole day to just go make nails and back. So right now I was supposed to go this week, but I will not go because I'm going to Kenya in a week or so. A little bit over a week. So I'm going to survive with these nails for a week so that I can go to Kenya, and I want to support Kenyan businesses. And I also want to do a few vlogs. There's a vlog I want to do in Kenya about the cost of beauty in Kenya. So if you guys have watched my video, I have a video on my channel which is called The Cost of Beauty in Germany, and it shows you exactly how much I used to use for grooming in Germany before COVID. And so the same thing. I want to do the same video in Kenya, and that is why I don't want to make my nails yet. I want to do them in Kenya. I don't know if you guys know a chick called Asha Love. Asha Love has her own salon. It's called Pampered in Nairobi. It is new, and she's a friend of mine, and I want to support her, and I want to do a vlog in her salon when I go to Nairobi. So I'm not doing my nails until I go there, because it will not make any sense doing my nails here and then going to Kenya and doing that. So yeah, so you guys understand. I hope you just understand the nails I have right now because they're not so good. Gina Mommy saying mine are dead. Gina, I believe you. My favorite nail salon has been closed for months now. I've always been walking there like, are you open? Everything is closed and dark inside. We have to survive with the nails we have. I don't know if Brie Pazuric makes her own nails. That is like so heroic, if you ask me. That is nothing less than heroic. She knows how to make her own nails. She's saving a lot of money right now. Sorry, I was awake. Kiasi karibuni. Rice Njahe. Alex, hey, let us Njahe hapa tukule. Alex, by the way, come to the live stream. If anybody wants to join me to the live stream, now is your time. Let me copy and paste the link in the comment section right now. So if you want to join me, just click on the link, come to the screen, let's have a chat, let's have a good time. That is the kind of night you're having today. Let me know what you guys are up to. Let me see your faces. If you've never come here, I want to see you today. Let's see each other today. So I have my drink here. By the time I finish this one, I'll be dancing on the table here. Oh, maybe red blazer during Christmas to enhance Christmas mood. Virtual hug. Winnie Mahinda, virtual hug. Here. Yes, red blazers. I love blazers so much. But let me tell you, I even thought this year I'll just take my time and start buying blazers because I need blazers right now. And I'm kind of very skeptical on where to buy blazers. I find a lot of good ones on Zalando and Otto and Bonprix and Mango and Zara. Especially Zara has really good blazers. But I cannot choose. I don't know how to buy blazers, but I think I need a lot of them. So help me choose, guys. Help me buy blazers. I need to start buying them this year. Yes, so those are the kind of blogs I'm planning on making today. Let me know. Are you here? Do you want us to talk about anything, and do you want to come over? Come over to the screen and let us talk. Says Du has good pros. Yeah, pros, Judy, pros. Schön, dass du hier bist. So, can we go to the next topic? Should we go to the next topic? I'm all for all these topics. I have a lot of topics, especially about life in Germany. And we will go through them. So someone asked me yesterday how I travel on a budget, or how I find hotels, and how I get to travel around the world or around Europe and make it look so easy. Are you guys interested in that topic? Should we talk about traveling and how I travel cheaper, or how I plan my travels? So guys, let me say this. Let me start here. You love blazers too, Gina? Yeah, I also love blazers so much. So much. Okay, guys. Let's get into travel hacks. So, who was it? Nora, are you here today? Nora, today. Hi, are you here? Let me hear from you. Say hi in the comments. I miss you. Hi, Rose. Hey, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. We're talking about travel hacks and how to travel. We have had another topic. We were talking about many other topics. If you want to watch these, please rewatch it later. I'll leave it on my channel so you guys can watch it. Yes. So guys, for someone who is interested to know, we have grown so much on this channel. I'm not saying I have, I'm saying we have, because it was a collective effort. We have done a lot in 1.5 months. YouTube has been sending me emails almost every second day telling me, you guys are doing a great job and you have the best followers and the best subscribers. I've been getting a lot of emails like, how the channel is growing, and it's growing very fast, and you've been so consistent, and you guys have come to support me every day. I really appreciate you guys. I know I say this a lot, but I really appreciate you guys. I know we're going to have a very good time here. This is not my channel, this is our channel. If you ever feel that there's something you want to say, there's something you want to promote, to market, something you want to bring out there to the world, this is our channel, all of us collectively. So I'm very grateful that you guys are here. Whatever question you have, shoot. If you want to come to the screen, just click on the link in the comments. Let me show here on the screen. Find any of these links that I have posted in the comment section. It's streamyard.com, and then a number or some letters there. Just click on it. It will bring you all the way to the room, to the waiting room. I will see you and I'll bring you to the screen, and we can have a conversation about anything. We can even play a game. We can do whatever you guys want. So today's live stream, because I have time today, I'm not working. I feel so good. I'm not working. I've had like 8 night shifts and have like 5 more waiting starting Monday. I've had so many night shifts, and today and tomorrow I'm off. So I wanted today to be that live stream where everybody's included, everybody can say whatever they want. And so as long as nobody is here, I'll just continue with my topics. I have a lot of topics here prepared. Yes, so guys, this is how I plan my travels like a pro. So I had Hardy Travels here. I don't know if you guys met him, if you guys were here. And he is a Kenyan, he's a Somalian Kenyan. He's a Kenyan who is from the Somali heritage, let me say that, but he's lived in Kenya all his life. His family has been in Kenya all his life, but he has traveled to more than 48 countries, and he's not even 30 yet. Guys, so inspiring. I don't know if you guys watched that vlog or watched that live stream. He was one of the first guests here. So I have not been to so many, but not 48, but I've been to a lot of countries, especially in Europe. And I know what I'm talking about when I say I have mastered the art of travel and how to travel safely and how to go on travels as a solo female, and also how to get the best deals, the best offers, and all that. So if you want any hacks, any tips on travel, I will get them for you. And if I don't know it, I'll not lie to you. I'll tell you I don't know, and then we can find out together. But I'll help you find out anything that you want to know. So how I plan my travels like a pro. Whoa, this Kikuyu chick. The first thing that I do is, before COVID happens, this is what I used to do. I used to plan my year in advance. Like we were talking before, Tina Mom talked about 2023. It's already planned. That's what I used to do. Especially during December, the December month. December month, I did not travel because it's my birthday month. So what I used to do is like have an activity that I like okay, have that dinner date or meet with friends or do like a limo ride. Like, I'm always like going all out on my birthdays, but I'm not like really traveling on my birthdays. So most Decembers I'll be at home, just having like an activity plan for my birthday. And my boyfriend or my fiance's birthday is also like, 9 days before mine. So we have birthdays in the same month. Both of us are in December, so we always plan like if he doesn't like doing much for his birthday, and I love doing a lot on my birthday. So sometimes we find like a compromise, and the weekend between our birthdays we do something together as a couple for our birthdays. And then on my birthday, my actual day of birthday, that's why I'm just going with friends or with girls and doing my girls thing, because my boyfriend doesn't like that whole hype of a lot of people. So we'll do something together, maybe a nice dinner and all that. And then during my birthday, I will go out and have a great time, maybe loud and noisy. So during December, because I'm not traveling, like I said, that's when I start planning for my next year. And I like planning, like if I'm traveling, this is before COVID. I don't know how it's going to change with COVID, but this is before COVID. I used to like plan my year ahead, like totally ahead. And this is what I would do. Of course, I wasn't like, okay, I'll explain to you in a minute. So I'll be like, which countries do I want to visit this year? Realistically, not like a fantasy or something I want to do in the future or something that one day in my honeymoon or whatever, just something that is realistic. So if I were in Kenya, I would be like, okay, I'm going to Kampala, I'm going to Kakamega, I'm going to Turkana, I'm going to Nanyuki, things that are realistic. Not like I'm going to Maldives and Japan and Jamaica if I don't know if I can. So just being realistic. I'm in Germany, so France is very realistic, Portugal very realistic, Italy, definitely. So I will look for, even if I've been to these countries, Spain and France and Italy, there are also other cities that I've not seen yet, cities that I'm also interested in. So I will write all these cities down. Like I want to go to Florence in Italy, I want to go to Barcelona, I want to go to Budapest, I want to go to Prague, and I will write all these cities down because I'm interested in these cities, right? And then I will make sure I come up with at least 11 cities because, like I told you, I don't like traveling in December. It's my birthday month. I like being home with my boyfriend. I know he doesn't want to travel, so I want to be near him because it's also our birthdays, because it's also his birthday. So I will plan for the next year until November. So for 11 months. And I put all my favorite cities. So what I do is, but the twatwa, don't forget. Ati tusahau. Yes, blazer never goes wrong with dresses. Definitely, definitely. Rose, thank you for joining us. And Winnie, I agree with you. Gina, atuwezi sahau. We cannot forget. Twa. Oh my gosh, you stop drinking now. Anyway, guys, so what I do is I plan for the following year until November also because like I said, December I'm not going anywhere. So I don't do it like a fixed plan. I don't say like I have to go to Belgium in January and I have to go to Budapest in February and go to Italy, Rome in March. That's not what I do. What I do is I just put down the cities that I want to go to that year. Yeah, like the whole plan. 2020, I had a whole list of the African countries I wanted to go to. Then 2020 happened, so we had to put it on hold, but I'll review that list again. So I would put like all the 11 cities written down without any order, just the cities I want to go to. Then this is what I would do. I would research how much I want to spend in every city, like how much EV. You'll never know like 100%, but you need to have like a figure. So let's say it's 500 euros or 450 euros, like I told you yesterday. Let's say it's 450 euros, which is very possible to travel in with 450 euros. Guys, don't be lied to that you always need 2,000 to travel. You do not. There are times that you want to splurge. There are times you want to spend more, to go shopping, to eat better and all of that. And it's okay. And you can save all that money. Or if you don't need to save and you have that money in cash, go boo boo, go and have a good time. But if you're trying to stretch your coin and you're trying to make sure that you have that travel, those trips without spending too much, then you need to come up with a figure that you're ready to spend on travels every month if you're doing it like me monthly, right? Because with my work I can travel at least a week every month for the whole year. Okay, so I've planned already. I'm going for 5 days, let's say, yeah, or 4 days. Mostly it's always 4 days if it's in Europe. 4 days, maybe the 5th day I'm coming back in the morning, but 4 days. So I'm going somewhere, let's say I'm going to Paris for 4 days, right? And then I look, how much do I want to spend? And then I'm like, okay, I don't want to spend more than 500 euros. This is all I want to spend. Okay, I'm in Karlsruhe right now. And from Karlsruhe, going all the way to Paris is all the way. Let me stop using the word all the way because it's only 3 hours away from me. So 3 hours going to Paris and back. Let me check right now how the prices are to Paris, and then I'll tell you if those are the same prices that there were before COVID. I've not checked going to Paris with the train. Give me a minute, guys. Deutsche Bahn, DB. So yeah, guys, I hope you guys are well. You're having a great time. Ask anything in the comments below. When I'm done with this topic, I'll definitely answer it. Karlsruhe to Paris. So let me see if they show the prices. No, they don't. Okay. Let me see. Give me a minute, guys. I hope you don't run away. So, And let me put first of all that and then explain to you. Ah. I'm trying to find a ticket to go to Paris so that I can tell you how much it costs right now. No, they're not showing. I don't know if it's because of the whole COVID thing. I've not tried to look for flights or trains to Paris, but they're not showing right now. So first of all, something I have to tell you, I have a ban card. And if you're in Germany, you need a ban card. If you want to travel around the world, you need a ban card in Germany. And a 25% ban card costs like 62 euros a whole year. So that is nothing at all. A 50% one costs around 120 euros or something like that. And you pay 120 euros, you get a ban card for a whole year. And this ban card, if you're not in Germany, what it does is every time you buy a ticket, a train ticket to another city or across Germany, you only pay according to that card. If it's a 25% card, you pay 20% off. If it's a 50% card, you pay 50% off. If you have the money and you can buy the 100% card, even better, because that means you'll go around Germany without paying anything. That is a big plus. So because I have a 20, I always had a 25% card because I did my calculations and I saw that if I don't travel as much, then 25 is enough for me. Even if I travel too much, 25 is also enough for me. I did my calculations and 25% was enough for me. Hey Mumo, Sasa, how are you? Karibu Germany. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Germany. By the way, I have a link here, Mumo. In case you just want to come and join us, you're very much welcome. If not, I'm coming to Kenya in 10 days and then we'll definitely do our thing. Definitely. Thank you so much for joining us. Guys, if you do not have Momo, you are missing out. Please check him out. He's a YouTuber, a big YouTuber in Kenya. He has great stuff, great content about money, about how to make more money, about how to navigate to YouTube, about photography. He is a photographer, a videographer. He wears a lot of hats and he always has very good tips about YouTube, how to start your own channel and how to grow it. So please make sure you check out his channel and let me know what you guys think, because I know you're going to love his content very much. So guys, yeah, how far are we? Yeah, so you get a ban card, and with this ban card, if it's 25% off, you always pay the ticket 25% off if you're buying a ticket around Germany. If you bought a 50% off, that's what is going to happen. So your ticket always gets cheaper according to the ban card that you have, right? So that always helps you when you're traveling to other countries also, because from my city to Paris is 3 hours, and the first hour I'm still in Germany, so I'm going to pay 25% off because they're going to be using a German company. So going to Paris becomes cheaper if I have a ban card. That's the first step. The second step is you have to plan way in advance. Be like, okay, let me check Paris right now, how much it costs. And it will be, let me say, around 70 euros to and fro, right? Which is nothing, going to Paris and coming back with the train. And then I check 3 months from now, how much is that going to cost? And you'll find out it's going to be like 30 euros. Like, it really pays off when you plan way in advance in Germany. So I look at the price and then I see like Paris cost like half or even lesser than half of the price that I looked if I wanted to go like tomorrow. And then I'll book immediately for the 3 months, the one that I checked that was cheaper. So if it's cheaper in 3 months, I'm going to Paris in 3 months. I've already saved 30 euros there. Do you see what I'm doing? Okay. So if I found Paris is cheaper in 3 months, I'm booking the train right now. I've not booked the hotel. Don't even worry about the hotel. We're just booking flights right now and tickets. And then I've booked my train ticket to Paris is 30 euros because I have a ban card and I booked way in advance and it's already booked. Good. So because I've already booked 3 months in advance, I can write in my calendar, March is booked. So in March, I cannot plan anything else. If Judy invites me to have a baby's birthday party, I cannot come. If my boss asks me to, to work for another person or so, I have to tell them I've already planned something and we can already work something out. And that is how it works. So I plan in advance like that. March is already gone. Okay. So I continue. Which other month was on our list? We wanted to go to Budapest. We wanted to go to Prague, right? In Croatia and all that. So I go to the next city, Budapest. How much does Budapest cost? Going to Budapest right now. And then I look at the prices. And then I find out that going right now and going in 4 months doesn't have any difference because cities are different, countries are different, offers are different. So trying to go to another city might not change at all if you booked it now or in another month or in December. Some prices just stay the same. And a good example is Vienna. Vienna in Austria. Austria never goes down. Vienna flights are always too expensive. I've never understood. Going to Vienna from Germany is always very, very expensive. So you already know going to Vienna will always be expensive. It doesn't matter if you're going now or if you're going in 3 months or 6 months. So if you know that, then you will go to Vienna when you want because it does not matter when you book it, it's just going to be expensive. So you were like, okay, in January, maybe you're waiting for like a bonus somewhere in August or you're winning a Getate. We are all in Getates, right? Yes, I'm in one. And you are in a Getate where you're going to win your money around June. So you're like, okay, those expensive places like Vienna, I'll go in June because I'll have some extra cash. And then you start looking, okay, how are the flights in Vienna? And you find out, okay, they are like, let me tell you, flights to Vienna from Germany are like 300 euros to and fro, which I find very expensive, especially because I've gone to Portugal for 50 euros. I've gone to Portugal for like 30 euros with a flight. So going to Vienna, which is like almost the same distance, is actually closer. Austria is just here. Going to Vienna and paying 300 euros is always way expensive, if you ask me. Hi, Kenyan Mary. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi. Thank you for being here. So today we're talking about everything and everyone who is interested to join me on the screen. I've put the link in the comment section. Let me do that again so that if you want to join us, you just click on it. I'll see you in the waiting room and you can join us. We already had Linda and Adventure. If you want to see what we talked about, please rewatch this video later. And we will definitely continue with this topic today because today is Saturday. I am off. Normally it's 1 minute to 6. I'm always going to night shifts at this time. Today, because I'm off, we're just having a glass of wine and having a good time here and talking about everything you guys are interested in. So yesterday, Nora asked me about how I travel around Europe and around Germany and make it look easy. And I wanted to give you guys my tips today. I have all written down here so that I can give you guys my tips on traveling around Europe in case they open up the border soon. So we'll be all meeting somewhere in some airports around Europe, I hope. Mumo, kuja Germany. I'm waiting for you, Mumo. Kuja Germany, kuja. Kenyan Mary saying, just arriving home. Let me get in the shower and prepare. If I get you on, I will call in. Definitely, Mary. Kenyan Mary, we are here. Tunakungojea, tuko hapa leo. So cheers, guys. So, where are we? Vienna. So you know that going to Vienna is expensive. So what you do is, you either decide you're going this month because you have the money for it, or you decide I'm going in that month where I'm getting a bonus or a Christmas bonus from work, or someone owed me money and they're paying me in August, that's when I'll go, or I'm in a Getate merry-go-round and I'm getting that money in the group in this month. So you decide that's the month you'll go to Vienna because you'll have money, okay? So let's say our Getate is coming in June. So in June, you can go to Vienna. So June is already closed off. You already have Vienna in June closed off, and that is planned. You cannot change it. It doesn't matter what happens, you cannot change it unless COVID happens. But everything else, you cannot change your plans on. Okay, so we have March and we have August now. this is all in December, okay? And then we go to something else, like this time it's not even traveling, it's an activity. I want to go to Oktoberfest in Munich. And I don't want to miss it, but I cannot go to Oktoberfest and still travel that month. So I'll have to go to Oktoberfest in Munich and then do like one more activity around Munich, like go to a castle, like the Neuschwanstein castle in Munich. And you want to see that castle and you want to go to Oktoberfest. So you plan all of that in Oktoberfest, which is it is not actually in October, it is the end of September. And so, in September, you cannot plan any travels because I only have 1 week to travel every month, all year long. So I know that in September, I cannot plan any other trips. I'm going to Munich, which is also a trip. I'm not going outside Germany, so I'm going to Munich. I'm going to Oktoberfest for 2 days, and then I'm going to the castle for another 1 day, and another 1 day I'll just see around Munich and go to the museums and the cathedrals and see Munich a little bit. Okay, so September is crossed off. I already have the Oktoberfest there. So what I do is that then I go to the Oktoberfest has they have their own website. I go to the website and start looking. How much will I need? Do I need a train from here to Munich? How much will it cost right now? How much does it cost in September? If it costs cheaper right now and I'm able to book it right now, I'm booking it right now. If I cannot book it right now for September, and I'm talking about December, if I cannot book in December for September, then I will wait until around January, February. It will still be very, very cheap. And then I'll book for my trip to Munich for September. Okay, so for that to happen, I'll need to note somewhere. I'll need maybe to do it on my phone or to do it on my plan, on my yearly plan for travel, and just write February, book trip to Munich. So that before even I start budgeting for other things in February or in January, I know the first thing I have to do, I have to book for Munich, the Oktoberfest. Okay. So September is done, August is done, March we already have. So we're still in January, right? Then something else that I also like to think about, or now I've already shown you how I look for trips and how to budget for it in advance. Something else I also look for is the weather. How is the weather right now? How is the weather in Italy right now? Do I want to go to Italy in January, or do I want to go to Italy in November? Is it better to go in October, or is it better to go in June? Depending on when their summer is, depending on when their winter is, you can decide also on which months to go to which country. And that will also help you in planning your events way in advance. So that is something else, the weather and the high season. That will help you also decide where to go when. And if you're going to go to November, if you're going to go to Italy, like let's say in November, then you don't really need to start booking for that trip right now, because that's a little bit way ahead. So it might happen that something happens along the way and you have to go to Kenya, or your kids have to go somewhere else and all that, so you cannot play that much in advance. But around June, you should be booking that trip for November. So you write it in your plan, June, plan for November. And that is what will happen. You'll plan for that trip like that. Okay, so we're about the weather now. The other thing is, you might have a festival you want to attend. You might have like the Burning Man in Las Vegas you want to go to. You might have like the festivals in Venice, in Italy, that you want to go to. You might have like the burning lantern, the flying lanterns in Thailand that you want to go to. They are only specific months of the year. So if you're going to specific festivals in other cities in the world, you also have to factor in which months do they occur. If they only occur, like I was in the La Tomatina festival, if you guys have not watched that video, it is on my channel. I went to the La Tomatina festival. If you guys don't know what that is, it is the biggest food fight in the world. It is in Spain, in somewhere called Brno. Brunos. It is such a hard name, and you have to go there, and then that is where people fight with tomatoes. You guys know that concept when people fight with each other with tomatoes. It happens in Spain, and I always wanted to attend that festival, and I got to attend it as some time back. So it happens only once in a year. So you have to know when does this tomato fight happen, because then you can plan way in advance, and then you have to get tickets in advance because those tickets like run out very fast. They are sold out very fast. So you need to know, when do I need to buy these tickets, or else I'll not be able to go there. And then you also have to factor that in. So what happens to that whole list that I'm talking about is, at the end of the day, I either have things I have to book right now, which I have to do then, or things I have to book next month. And if I'm booking in January, I'm booking for things for August. So at least 6 months in advance. So if I am planning for my trips, I have to start booking for the next 6 months. And then in the next 2 months, I have to start booking for the second half of the year of next month. I hope you guys understand. So the weather will determine which countries or which cities to go when. The prices of the flights and the hotels will also determine all that. The festivals you want to attend there or the activities you want to do in that country will also determine which month of the year you want to go there. Your finances, of course, but all of this should be planned way in advance. So let me tell you guys, there have been months where I was just sitting here and I realized I have like 4 days off. My boyfriend is maybe busy, or he's doing his own thing, or I just feel like I need to travel and I need a solo trip. I want to go to another city or another country. Then it came to a point where I just went to the laptop. I started looking at the cheapest last minute tickets to anywhere. And then that time you have to be flexible also. And then there'll be like somewhere like in the south of France, Nice. Nice is cheap right now, and they have flights and inclusive of hotels or not, and they cost so much and so much. And then you start looking at offers and sales, last minute offers. And then I've also booked a flight right now, started packing, and the next day in the morning I'm flying out. Because sometimes it so happens that you just want to go to another place and you had not planned in advance and you really want to go. Mwanyagetinge, Sasa, how are you? Thank you so much for joining us. Asante sana for coming here. Mwanyagetinge, wacha nikutumie link come tupige story. Kujeni tupige story. Who is coming to keep me company? Kenyan Mary ameenda kushawa alafu atakuja. Mwanyagetinge, Sasa, niaje. Now I know how to say your name. Mwanyagetinge Drama TV. Welcome to the live stream. That is the link in the comment section. If you want to join me, please do come on over. Let's have a chat. Let's talk about everything that is good in this life, and even the bad ones and the ugly ones. We'll talk about everything today. Yeah, so we were talking about how to travel easily and like a pro around Europe. So I want to change the subject now. Let us talk about another thing. What do you guys want to know about? Ask me. Ask me as I look for other things here. Ask me what you want to know. Mwanyagetinge, what do you want to know? Ask me and I will answer you. So, do you want, you guys, let me read you another list of things. And this topic is the regrets I have, or the instant regrets I got since moving to Germany. You know those things that you move to Germany and you regret like immediately? That's what we're talking about right now. So, guys, let me know if you're still in the house. Say hi, send a smiley, like wave at me. Let me know if you're still in the house. I'm just having my drink here, having a good time. I really want to get out of Kenya, bana. Connect. Mwanyagatinge. I didn't see the lights. Sawa tu, sijali. What can I tell you? Mwanyagatinge? Saizi boda hata hataki kuongea saizi. Saizi hata ukitaka kuja Germany akini sio rahisi. Hata sisi wenyewe kwenda tu outside na kurudi ni shida kabisa. But once they open up the borders, then we can start that conversation. We can definitely start that conversation. Cheers. So, do you want to hear about the things I regretted after moving to Germany? Let's start this topic. So, the language. Guys, unafika Germany hivi, and now I'm even talking. Hey, if you're here and you don't understand Swahili, please let me know, or Sheng, let me know, and then I will change into English. So the first thing I regretted after coming to Germany, like immediately was the language. I realized, let me tell you guys, I was in Nairobi. I was living there for a year and a half. I was only supposed to be there for like 6 months and do my German classes. But I ended up having so much fun in Nairobi. I did not want to leave. I did not go back to Nakuru until I came to Germany, because Nakuru was my home at that time. So I stayed in Nairobi for 1.5 years, which was not planned, just partying. I'm not even lying to you that I was going to do where I'm doing which fellowships. I was partying. I was having a good time with my friends. I had so many girlfriends, and we were having a good time, having a really great time. And I did the only German classes I was supposed to have in order for me to come to Germany. So they will tell you need an A1, A2. Ukifika hapo A2, that is a German level, like the language level A2. With that, utapata visa ya kukam Germany to work as an au pair girl. If you are coming to study or to do something else more advanced, they would want you to have like a higher level. But I only wanted to come as an au pair girl, which is a babysitter. So an A2 was enough, right? So me being a Kenyan and being the 23-year-old myself, 23-year-old self, I only did A2 of German classes. I did not do more, and I left it at that. I wish I would have just continued. And this was one of the biggest regrets for me in Germany, because I realized very fast that Goethe Institute in Nairobi, it is not expensive. I used to think in Nairobi, like, which is this school that wants 11K, so do 15K for your courses for 3 months? I thought it was expensive, right? Because I had tried doing Spanish and all that, and all of these classes cost me like 2K yapa, 1,500 pale, 3K yapa even. But this course was like for 3 months I was paying 15K, and I thought that was so expensive, right? Or 11K, I'm not sure anymore. So I thought it was expensive until I came to Germany and realized very fast that German classes are expensive, guys. They are so, oh my God, I wish I could just check for you right now. But they're so expensive. You pay like 800 euros or something. That is compared to 150 that I was paying in Nairobi. You see the difference? So I was like, no, oh my God, I wish I had just studied more German in Nairobi, because it was still affordable, and I was still there for a whole year and a half doing nothing instead of advancing in my German. I only did the German I needed to get a visa to Germany, which was just a big mistake. I should have just continued with my German classes all the way to maybe a B1 or C2, because I had all the time in the world in Nairobi. I could have done that. So first regret was not doing as much German as I should have in Nairobi before coming to Germany. So I'm telling you my mistakes, not only so you can judge me and laugh at me, but so that you can learn also. If you go into a new country and you need to learn the language before you get there, especially for someone like Linda and Adventure, you want to go to Belgium, right now that you're in Kenya, take that time to learn as much Dutch as you can. If you need to learn French before you go to another country, learn as much French as you can. Not only the French that you need to get a visa and for your paperwork, but just advance as much as you can. So language was the first one. The second one, I underestimated my job. The job I was coming to do here, I was coming to be an au pair girl. And you guys know au pair is like a babysitter, right? And for those of you who don't know, au pair is babysitter. So I was coming here to be an au pair or to be a babysitter. And I kind of really underestimated that job. I was like, how hard is it to be a babysitter? Nitashika tu, nikifika nitashikanisha tu waya. I just know what to do when I get there. That's what I thought. And most of us as Kenyans, you have that tabia where you are like, nikifika nitajua what to do. So that's the same thing I did. I underestimated the job that I was coming to do here in Germany. And I realized very fast after getting to Germany that this was not a joke. Guys, being a babysitter in Germany is no joke. Guys, first of all, you are alone here until you find another Kenyan friend that knows you or you wants to get to know you. That's the only time that you'll start getting to know people in Germany, which is also not easy because you're not like always walking around town and always looking for other people. You are working the whole time in someone else's house with their rules that you have to abide to or you have to follow. And then you get paid 400 and how much was we get? 260 euros, which is like 26,000 Kenya shillings. Rose, I know you know what I mean. And then you come as an au pair, you're being paid 26,000 Kenya shillings, which seems like a lot to 23-year-olds coming from Kenya 11 years ago, until you realize that it is not much. There's nothing, let me not say nothing, but there's very little you can do with 26,000 Kenya shillings in Germany. Very, very little. So those are the things that I really did not like. I didn't like ask enough questions. I did not like look for more information. I did not research enough about what an au pair is or how much you need. Yes, Judy, 260 is just a joke. It is a big, big joke. So I came here and I'm just looking like, oh my God, what have I done? I'm coming from Nairobi. I had already I did marketing management in KIM. I had been working at KCB for some time, and then in Nakuru, and then I came to Nairobi and started doing German classes because I want to go to Germany. All this time without really really researching what I'm coming to do really in Germany. So I really underestimated being a babysitter or being an au pair in Germany, and I regretted that very, very fast. And then I was there already. You are already in the middle of your contract. You have to see it through. You have to be there until you finish your contract. If you want to go further in life, if you want to do other things in life and not get in trouble with the government, you have to finish your duty. You have to finish your contract. Unless you want to get maybe like married and have kids, which is also okay. But if that's not it, you definitely have to finish your contract in Germany. Otherwise, they will deport you very fast to Kenya. You will have like 2 weeks to find another family. If you don't find another family, you're back to Kenya. So I could not imagine myself going through all of that in Kenya and then being sent back just because I could not finish my year. So I definitely had to give myself time and finish my contract. But that's something I really, really regretted because I like started my job blindly. Like I was like, it's going to be fine. It's a first world country. I'm just happy to be away from Kenya. This is going to be a good lifestyle manenos. Nothing like that. Rose is saying, my family asked me why I applied for a job that I don't know. Right? Rose, just let me tell you, the same thing happened to me. I was telling everybody, I'm just going to be an au pair. What is an au pair? I was like, it's kind of a babysitter, but I was trying to like sugarcoat it. No, guys, I was not even a babysitter. How can I even tell you this? I was not even a babysitter my first year because the kids that I was supposed to babysit were 16 and 18. Are those kids to babysit? So my job was like a real boat job. I was a house girl. That is the real truth. I was like a house girl in Germany. It was a family with a big house and a lot of money. But I was not a babysitter. I was just cleaning up and down, cleaning and ironing and putting things in the wash machine and in the dishwasher and hoovering and all of that, guys. And that is not what I expected I was coming to do. I did not like have any idea what an au pair was, guys. I thought I was just going to sit there and look at other people's kids playing and teach them a little bit of English and then have the whole afternoon to myself and then see the city and travel around and all that. Whoa! It hit me very fast that that is not the case. So it depends. I don't want to frighten anyone who is trying to come to Germany. If you're trying to come to Germany, it depends with what kind of family you find here or what kind of family you meet. But that is the kind of family I had. They were not all bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that I did not do my research. I did not have enough information. I should have asked more questions. So the third thing that I regretted coming to Germany is the fact that you start from scratch. Most people don't tell you this, but it does not matter where you're coming from. It doesn't matter if you had a PhD in Kenya. Most of the time, if you come to Germany, you're starting from scratch. You're starting from introducing yourself, taking the only job that you can find before you learn the language, before you learn the culture. Before you even go to school, you will start being a waitress somewhere or a waiter somewhere. If there are guys, Alex is here, will tell you, guys will start being in construction or security because you need a job. You need something to sustain you before you can start planning yourself and start getting a hold of what you want to do in Germany. Before that happens, you have to take whatever you can find. So people don't tell you this, but other countries, maybe this happens. The States and Canada and Australia, maybe it's different. You can go with your masters and start working with your masters there. But in Germany, mostly you start from scratch, where you don't know anybody, you don't know the language, you don't know the culture, and you start where you can, and then you have to build yourself up like that. So I underestimated that also. I was having a certain kind of lifestyle in Kenya, certain kind of lifestyle in Nairobi, coming from doing marketing management to working in KCB and being a young girl and earning some money and having a good life. Not a good life, but I had my freedom and some money to spend on the weekend and to have drinks with my girls, And then all of a sudden you come to Germany and you're on board. Where do you start? The money is not enough. You don't have friends to go out with. You don't have your family near you. You don't have a boyfriend in Germany. My boyfriend was still in Kenya by that time. That's a story for another day. So first of all, you are lonely, you are broke because the money you get is not enough for you. The kind of job you're doing, you would never have done it in Kenya. You'd never have been on boat in Kenya, but now you're in Germany, people are looking at you with those eyes. When in boat to Ava. You don't even know the language, you don't know the culture, like a lot of factors, just starting from scratch. You need to start from scratch, and not so many people have the humility and the patience to just start from there and start building themselves up. Not so many people can do that. And I don't blame them. I do not blame them. A lot of people went back to Kenya in their first year or their second year in Germany, and I don't blame them also because, guys, if you see us sitting here, maybe having live streams like this and having been in Germany for 11 years, just know this. It took us like 4 or 5 years to settle down in Germany and start earning money. That was my case. I don't know about the others. Everybody can tell us what they think about this. If you're in Germany, how long it took you to really start earning good money. But for me, my case, it took me 4 to 5 years before I started earning in Germany. So if you come to Germany and you're not able to, I don't blame you at all. It is hard work, guys. Trying to learn someone's language. Can you imagine if we told all Jungus who come to Kenya that they have to learn Sheng and Kikuyu before they can work there, how hard it would be for them. Not all of them would stay. So the same thing for us. You come here, you are speaking Kikuyu and Sheng and Swahili and English, and you have to work in German now. And that is the whole country is just in agreement that you have to learn German. Otherwise, you cannot find a good job in Germany. It is hard work, guys. So I regretted the fact that I did not take it into consideration that I was coming to start from scratch. Okay, next topic. The biggest regret I also have is I overpacked, guys. I packed way too much. I hope none of you makes this mistake because I made a big mistake on this one. I overpacked like a big time. I was talking to a few girlfriends of mine who are here. I came in 2007. The story is similar. Yes, Rose. The stories are almost similar for us Kenyans in Germany. I'm so glad that you shared with me the same story. Yeah, so it is not easy at all. Just making it in Germany for most people, it is a long story. Before people come to Kenya and start building houses and saying, let's have drinks and all that, they have had years to build their life in Germany. So please, always think of them in that way also. It helps also to treat people with respect and to treat their money with respect. Some of us did not see real money for 5 years in Germany. Okay. So the next one, I overpacked because I was talking to a few friends of mine who are already in Germany before me, and they were talking about how hard it is to find, Afro things in Germany, and how hard it is to find, Afro shops, no, like braids and hair products and all of that. And I confused that with that it would be hard for me to get grooming things in Germany. Big mistake. Big mistake. Because that led me to shopping way too much to come to Germany. Guys, I had like roll-ons, I had, deos. I had too many deos, I had too many hair products, I had wigs, I had braids to last me like 3 years. I overpacked, guys. I don't even know what was wrong with me. I remember at the airport, they tried to weigh my bag. I do not have any concept of a bag weighing or how much I needed to weigh in my bag. I don't know what I was thinking. Or I was thinking I was just going to pay a few euros or a few Kenya shillings. I paid a lot for my bags, for my luggage, just to come to Germany. It was a joke. It was a big joke. And I remember, so you're here 14 years, Rose, and Rose says yes. Okay. 14 years is a long time, Rose, just very, very long time. Thank you so much for chipping into the topic. So let's continue. So what did I want to talk about? Let me have a drink. Yeah, we're here 3 hours. Whoa. And so I overpacked, guys. I packed way too much. And I remember my host family or my host father, who was going to host me here in Germany, picking me up at the airport and thinking, what is this girl carrying? He could not lift my suitcase up. Like it was, it was so heavy. Right now, I have to laugh because I am a traveler now and I know how to pack light. I know how to travel very, very light. Sometimes people are like, how can you travel in that bag? But I know how to travel light and have everything that I need there. But that time I was still new to traveling. That was my first flight ever. And the bag was so heavy, guys. The bag was too heavy. I could not even lift it. He could not lift it, and he was a very a guy who was training a lot and very well trained, but he could not lift my bag. That's how heavy it was. And and I remember starting to unpack my things, and there was a Kenyan girl there, and she was like, "Why would you bring that? Why would you bring that? Hairsprays. We have here a lot of hairsprays. Why do you need hair products? We have enough here. Why do you need deodorant for a whole year?" Guys, the things I had in that bag, I'm even ashamed up to today. Like, I had too many things. So, overpacking was one of the things I regretted big time. So, next thing, I brought too many colored clothes. I think we talked about this in the last topic, where a lot of Africans come to Germany and wear too many colors and too many Ankara and Vitenge and all of that. So I did not have so many Ankara or Vitenge, but I had a lot of colored clothes, like bright yellow, bright pink, bright, neon green, all of those bright colors. And it was not a good look for me in Germany. So I wish I had just gone shopping for, less colored clothes, like more whites and more beige and more black and gray and brown. But again, I did not know how it is in Germany. I still thought like I was in Kenya, where Kenyans will love to wear colors and mix match them, especially 11 years ago when I came here. So I brought all my yellows and I was totally out of place. Most of the time, my host family asked me to go with them to eat. I looked like I was coming from a certain magazine because they were all in black or all in, grays and browns. And here I am with neons and really bright. I don't know what was going on. So I brought too many colored clothes. I should have brought less. Something else is I did not understand how hard it is to make friends in Germany. I thought I was just coming here and then in 2 days I'll have known a few girls from my neighborhood and then those ones are going to introduce me to other girls from another neighborhood, like it happens in Kenya, right? And then all of a sudden you'll have friends all over. I thought it was going to be that easy. Guys, it was not. Making friends in Germany is a hard. It is really hard. You have to like go to places and start joining clubs and groups and hobbies and all of that in order for you to meet friends, or you have to go online, meet friends on Tinder and on Facebook, on Instagram. Otherwise you'll not make friends. And I underestimated that. I thought I was going to have like a cool social life. Like Linda was here and she was telling us also that social life in Belgium also was a challenge. And just you always think you're going to come here and have a circle of friends that you love each other forever and you're going to be the best friends ever. No, that is not in Germany. That's not in Europe. That's not how it happens. So the next regret that I had is my driving license. Oh, Linda, welcome back. Karibu. I see you. I was just talking about you. Nimekusengenya kidogo. So the next thing was my driving license. I had a driving license in Kenya and I had been driving for some time in anticipation for Europe. But when I came to Germany, I will not say nobody told me because people did not have to tell me. I had to research. I did not research about my driving license. Like I was so occupied with learning the language and finding my place in this new world that I did not think about the driving aspect of it, because I did not need a car at that time. I did not need to drive. My family was taking me where I needed to go, or I would take the bus to go to my German classes. So I really did not think about driving for some time. And by the time I came to think about driving in Germany, it was already after 6 months, and I had to start the new a driving lesson fresh. That's what I wanted to say. If I had known these 6 months, the first 6 months I was in Germany, then I would have been able to do my driving license easier, and they would have allowed me, not easier, but I would have just needed a few classes because we drive on the left in Kenya and they drive on the right in Germany. I would just have needed a few classes to do my driving and would have gotten my license here in Germany. So I regret that. I should have known that. I should have researched on that, and it would have been very much easier for me. Okay. Something else is I should have known that the sockets in Germany are different. So I wish I can show you. No, I can't. So in Germany, we have the socket for two, with two thingies, two holes. That's the socket they use in Germany. In Kenya, we use the 3-holed one. You guys know what I'm talking about. So Um, I should have known. I just assumed every country in the world is like Kenya, and I just brought my hair dryer and my, all the equipments that I need. Not hair dryer, but hair. Yeah, it's a hair dryer. The what is it called? The kitana. The kitana you use to comb your hair in Kenya. That one. I bought all the equipments I needed for my hair, but all of them were three-legged. So I could not use them in Germany at all because there was nothing to use here because everything is two-legged in Germany. You guys know what I mean. I hope you guys know what I mean. So that is one of the regrets I had in Germany because I should have researched more and brought more equipment or brought something that will help me combine those two systems. But I brought everything I needed for my hair. That's why my suitcase was so heavy, and yet most of the things there I could not use. Again, I should have researched more. So that's another regret that I had coming to Germany. First of all, people are busy. It's so hard making friends. Yes, Linda, definitely. Making friends in Europe is no joke at all. Okay. What else I did not know is that in Germany, everything is closed on Sundays. Whew. Whew. Guys, on Sundays in Germany, you cannot do anything. The only thing you can do is maybe go to what can you do? Maybe eat a yufka or a donut. Maybe go to fast food. You can eat fast food, but you cannot go grocery shopping. You cannot buy a shoe. You cannot make your hair. You cannot do anything in Germany that is official because it's on a Sunday, and Sundays in Germany are very holy days. People don't work on Sundays, so that is something else I learned very late, and I kind of never. It took me a long time to get used to because I always wanted to buy on Sundays. I always remembered something I should have bought. On Sundays, I always remembered tomorrow is Sunday. I'll definitely remember something I should have bought. And I'm here for 11 years. So that is something else that I could not get used to very fast. And I wish I knew before because it takes a long time just adjusting to the system and knowing your way around a new city. So definitely knowing that Sundays are holy in Germany would have helped a big deal because from the word go, I would have planned myself better and known what to do when. So that is my list of the things that I regret. I regretted very fast after coming to Germany. What about you guys? What did you regret? Do you want to join me in the live stream? You're most welcome. If not, I don't know if I can stay longer than 10 minutes because my voice, I'm losing my voice right now. It's getting a little bit tiring for my voice. Although I would like to stay as long as I can. I'm off today, but I need someone to come and help me. For me, it was the opposite. I was used to Sunday, ni church day, but people in Belgium just work on Sunday and party. Really? People work and party on Sundays in Belgium? I did not know that. I need to bring someone from Belgium soon so they can talk to us about that. I did not know that, Linda. Really? Okay. In Germany, on Sundays, most of them are nursing the hangover they had from the Saturday night escapades. So from Saturday night, people are sleeping in on Sunday mornings, and most Sunday mornings you will not see anyone on the streets because most of them are just, sleeping in. Oh my God, the mover! Karibu! Hey!
Thank you. Hope that looks good.
Thank you so much for joining me, Momo. It's always a delight seeing you here.
Same here. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just having a great time. Thank you for coming in. And umenihurumia?
Nimekuhurumia tu, nimeona sauti inaisha.
Nakwambia hata wewe inaisaidii leo. Nimejaribu kila kitu. Sasa Momo.
Mimi niko salama. How are you?
I'm great.
Doing good. I have done a live stream. Actually, you're the person who's gotten me to StreamYard. I was seeing a few
Yay!
people using it.
Yeah,
I finally used it today. So I did a
yeah.
live stream today,
So
just before I came for this one.
really, what did you talk about?
Yeah. So I was talking about the 10 things people need to do before they start the business.
Whoa! All the nice topics, all the nice tips and juice you always giving us. Guys, Mumo is like, if you don't know Mumo, kwanza kama uko Kenya. Guys, I don't know what you're watching. I really don't know what you're watching. Mumo is like that guy. Newlem say you need to know in Kenya if you want to be, first of all, if you're a YouTuber, if you want to be a YouTuber, or if you want to learn about making money in Kenya, please make sure you find Mumo and subscribe to him. Mumo, what has been going on with you? What is up?
So for me, I think one of the things that I have been trying to do, I'm really trying to do as many videos as possible,
Yes,
so that tuongeze tu pesa yenye inakuja at the end of the month, because I realized many of my videos, they get views over time. Yeah.
yes,
So
yes,
the more videos I do, the more money I'll make in future. So that's what
yes,
I'm trying to about. Even from the live stream, I recorded the live stream candle. So for
yes,
me, I'll still pick a portion of it, and it becomes a separate video on its own, because people may not watch the full live stream, but they'll watch a shorter video.
yes.
So
So, how are you liking live streams? They're not easy, right?
they're not easy. I did what was 52 minutes, and
Whoa.
stories imeisha zote, you know. So
Now you see
if
why I
you are
have
doing
men.
3 hours, if you're doing 3 hours,
Mhm.
uko sawa.
Let me tell
Uko
you, but
sawa.
I can also not do it without having guests here. I need guests here.
Yeah,
You need to have
yeah,
you people have conversation. You at least nikikuuliza swali, nikinyamaza kwanza, unajibu. I have like, that break.
yeah,
But if you're talking, oh my god. Sometimes after 3 years,
yeah,
after 3 hours, I'm just crashing, like gone.
yeah. I
Alex is
understand.
Yes, Alex is saying, Mumo, I'm coming down with do bees. Respect for these live streams. Guys, please, please make sure you check out Mumo. Guys, subscribe to Mumo today because you guys are missing out if you don't have Mumo. Please make sure you subscribe and let me know what you think about his content because it has helped me a lot. Mumo, how did you know you wanted to talk about money and how to make more money and how to invest?
So for me, it's not that I'm an expert in that area, but
Yes,
I know that I can be able to explain something easily for people to
yes,
understand. So
yes.
once I've gone through something, I now look back and I'm like, so what did I learn from here? And how can I make a video that will help people in that
Yes,
particular area? So
yeah,
there's one I'm planning to do about, financial freedom and how to get out of debt. I know would
yes,
be a video that would really help people because it's a struggle that I've personally been on.
yes,
So the things I've learned, that there are tips that I can be able to give people. So that's where I get my inspiration from. My own personal life,
yes.
just from questions that I see people asking. And when my channel was starting to grow and I didn't have ideas, I'd
Mm-hmm.
go to someone's channel, and
Yes.
especially bigger channels in the country, and I'd
Yes.
look through the comments. Like I'd read through the comments, and then I'd
Aha.
see so and so has what have they asked Wabosha on business. I
What
write
do they
that
need
down.
us to do? Yes.
Yes. So because I know, like for her, she may do a video, but she'll never go through those comments to go and answer them.
There are too
So for
many.
me, I'm like that student who raises their hand in class,
Next
question number
month.
4 iko na shida. Yeah.
Mmepata nini? Yeah.
Yeah. So while people are looking for those answers, I
Yes.
want to be the place where people will find those answers for business, for finance, for money. Uh, I'm looking at starting a series about insurance because my car got hit recently. So I went through a whole process of how to claim. It was a hit and run, things like that. So so the fact that I went through it, so I tell you the story, then I tell you the tips of what I learned through it all. And then hopefully I can be able to form a series out of it. I'm really hoping, I'm trying to get the insurance company to have their marketing people call me so that I can do a series with them and now make money out of it.
So that's a very good sausage.
As you have to, what I've learned is I have to be very strategic about how I make money. Because if I look at my stats and I look at AdSense, it will give you headache. It will give you headache. Now, someone like me, and because I'm on my laptop today, I can be able to check my analytics. Someone like me, I get what was my CPM last 28 days. My CPM is at 4.5.
Yeah, but you're one of the most of the people who have like the most CPM in Kenya.
Yes, I know. But
yeah,
it's because of the kind of topics I do. So handling business, handling money, personal finance. It's a very lucrative niche to be in, and tech as well. So those are very lucrative places to be in. So that's why that CPM is high. But still, when I look at the amount of money at the end of the month, it's not a lot because they're not trending topics. Yeah.
Okay. So someone else talking about Eric Omondi and the wife material thing could get more money than you because of the trending topic.
Yes. So what will happen is they will make a lot of money because of the number of views that they're getting. And I know that the show trended, so it made money, but the CPMs are going to be much lower. Yeah?
Okay, I understand, because it's not like a highly value topic.
Yes. So you'll not what usually happens, and I think people need to understand about how CPMs are determined. Yeah.
Yes.
So every company that wants to advertise on YouTube, they come first with what their marketing budget is. Yeah. So let's say an example that it's $100 that I have to spend. Yeah. So with this $100 and I'm placing my ad, I state the maximum that I am ready to pay in order to be in front of a particular audience. So they may say something like 5 cents, or they may say something like they're willing to pay $5.
Yes.
So depending on the company, that will determine how much they want to spend. So an example, Safaricom and Airtel will spend different to get in front of a customer. Yeah?
Definitely.
So these two people, if they are competing to be in front of you, the person who said they can be able to pay more, they're the ones whose ad will be shown.
Yes.
Yeah?
Definitely.
So instead of having two companies competing to be in front of a particular audience, think of if there were 10 or if there were 100 people who wanted to advertise in front of that audience. So the amount of money that they're willing to spend keeps on going higher and higher. So if you have a channel that is in a niche where people are willing to spend on getting in front of a customer, like banks are willing to spend, I know insurance companies are willing to spend, loan app companies are really willing to spend, because they know if they get that one customer, they will make all that money back. So the way your channel is, if it is brand friendly, because a brand will say, I don't want to be in front of this kind of a channel or this kind of a content, I don't want to be in front of it. So if you have lesser people competing to be in front of your audience, your CPMs are generally lower. If you have a brand that many people want to be in front of, your CPMs tend to be a bit higher.
Okay, so what would you tell like YouTubers like myself who are on the verge of getting monetized and you're like monetization is coming and you guys like are way past that? How would you tell me which kind of videos do I need to make and how long should they be for me to make enough money on YouTube?
Okay, so the biggest advice is almost like the opposite of what you're thinking. Yeah.
Yes.
Most YouTubers want AdSense to be the thing that makes them money.
Yeah.
But you will realize as you go on, the amount of effort that you put in is completely different when you put your effort on something else. So I'll give you an example.
Yes.
If the camera that I'm using is a Canon M50, it's about $600. Yeah. So if I do affiliate marketing about it, doing a review about the camera and why I love the camera, because it's auto focus. Right now I've just connected a normal USB to it so you can get me like this.
Yes.
So if I talk about it and in the description, you go and buy it. So I tell you, go and buy this camera because it's the best camera in the world.
Yes.
I'll get 4% commission.
Yes.
Yeah. So
yeah.
4% of 600 is about $24.
That's not bad.
That's good money.
Yes.
And that's one buyer.
Yeah.
Then if you go on Amazon and because Amazon has a cookie duration of 24 hours, which means that if you purchase something within 24 hours of clicking my link, I'll make that money. So yes, I told you to go buy the camera and you put it in your cart, but then you go and buy 10 other things and then you end up spending $1,000. I'll earn an affiliate commission on all that you have done in that 24 hours.
So this is not, it doesn't only, now we're not talking about only the camera. You're talking about
even if you buy groceries, even if they buy whatever they buy within that 24 hours of clicking your link, you get that commission.
Wow.
It's all attributed to you. Yeah. So the trick here, of course, ask the question.
Okay, so the moment I get monetized, would you advise me to start like the affiliate marketing immediately?
I say start it now because you can be able to do affiliate marketing even now. Yeah. So I'll give you another example. Yes.
Yes.
There's a YouTube tool called TubeBuddy, which I talk about. Yes, I talk about a lot because it helps with search engine optimization. Yeah. So when someone clicks on the link in my description, I have a special link where you get a paid version trial for 30 days. Yeah. So you get to experience TubeBuddy as like I would as a paid user because I pay for TubeBuddy.
Yes.
But then what happens is if you just give me a second.
Yes.
Sarah, get. So what happens is at the end of the month, if you pay for TubeBuddy, I make 30% or 40% or 50% of what you have paid.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah? Yes. So the lowest TubeBuddy is $9.
Yes.
The highest is $49, per month. So the good thing with TubeBuddy is once you have installed, the day you finally decide to pay for it, I will make money. Yeah. So
before we go further, because I'm getting rich here. How do you start doing affiliate marketing for TubeBuddy?
So first of all, you need to be a user, of TubeBuddy. So if people want, they go to my channel, they get a free version, so you can make use of it. Once you install, you can be able to now sign up for their affiliate program. Once you just go on their dashboard, at the bottom there, you'll see affiliate, you sign up, you'll get your own link. So what you do now is you can do a review of TubeBuddy. Just give me a sec. I have
Yes. Rose Achibella. I'm talking to Mumo. Rose, do you know Mumo? He's one of the biggest YouTubers in Kenya. One of my favorite YouTubers, definitely in Kenya. He talks about how to make money and how to invest and all of that good stuff. He always has very good tips and very good, like a guide for YouTubers on how to navigate YouTube, how to make sure that you make money on YouTube. So right now we're talking about how to make money with affiliate marketing. Rose Achibella, please make sure you find Momo, subscribe to his channel. Everyone else who is here and wants to know more about YouTube, subscribe to Momo and make sure you watch a few videos from him. And guys, you will be happy that
give me 1 second. I'm coming back.
yes,
1
definitely.
second.
Okay, we are here. Yeah, so there is a lot to learn from Mumo. I have always learned a lot. And I remember the first video I saw from him was about how to make money and how to invest in Kenya from diaspora. So, and he was talking about generally how to invest money in Kenya, but I was looking for ways on how to invest in Kenya, and that's how I came to know about his channel. And right now he's giving me tips on how I will make money after I get monetized. And I'm almost getting monetized, yoo-hoo! And when I do, I want to have all the tips and tricks from other YouTubers who are already making money. So yes, so guys, if you don't have Momo, please, I am telling you guys, you need to have Momo on your notifications bell. You need to have him and watch his channel. You will learn a lot about money and how people are making money in Kenya. He's all about that, about insurance, about taxes, about right now he told us about that he has a video about insurance. You will know about how to make money online from home, all of that good stuff. Anything to do with money and making money and protecting your money and tax and all that, you will learn from his channel. So please check him out. Mumo, I see you're back.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for being patient.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you
So
for
we're
being
talking
here.
about TubeBuddy,
Yes.
and if you install, once you install and you pay for it, you make me a commission.
Yes.
So
Yes.
for you, the person who's buying, the person who's installing, there's no extra cost to you.
It doesn't matter if I did on your channel or on my own. It doesn't, there's no difference.
Yes. So if you installed using my link for the very first time and you installed using my link, then you're basically like on my downline. That's the easiest way to actually explain it. Yeah. So it's not multi-level, it's not multi-level marketing, it's affiliate marketing. Yeah. So what affiliate marketing means is, if I have a phone, for instance, that I was going to sell for $1,000.
Yeah.
As a seller, I would have made all that money. But now I go and say, Mumo, come help me sell this phone that is $1,000. If you sell it for me, from the $1,000, I'll give you 5%.
Yes.
That's exactly what affiliate marketing is all about. So now for you, you need to think about, in your own channel, what can you do affiliate marketing for?
Okay. Yeah.
So that's one way that,
TubeBuddy, we have TubeBuddy now and Amazon so far. What is another idea?
So those are one of the two that I use. There are others where they tell you they'll give you a month for free instead of paying for it.
Yes.
So a good example is Epidemic Sounds, which are really good with,
which I love,
music. So Epidemic Sounds, instead of paying you money, they tell you once someone has signed in and they have paid for a month, you get a free month as well. So instead of paying for it for the month,
and
if you get very many people in, you're still using it.
So you've saved your own money.
Exactly. By recommending products that you would have used.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I have a question.
Yeah.
So now I've gone to your website or to to your channel, not your website. Guys, he's on YouTube. He's Momo on YouTube. Please make sure that you find him and subscribe to his channel. So I found you on YouTube, and I'm on your description box, and I've clicked on the TubeBuddy link, right? And I've downloaded it, and you've gotten your money because I already downloaded it and paid for it. So is it only the first download that you're paid for, or every month that I pay, you get paid for it?
So the good thing with TubeBuddy is if you install it using the link that I gave,
Yes.
you're placed as I introduced you to TubeBuddy. Then one of the awesome things about TubeBuddy is that for the lifetime that you will pay, I will always make a commission.
For a lifetime?
Yes.
Okay,
So there are creators who've made a lot of money with it.
yes.
Like there was one who was sharing in a month he makes about $4,000 because of payment of
But then,
people just making sure that they paid. Yeah.
yes, but then you'll have to have content about other YouTubers for you to be able to attract people that need a link like TubeBuddy, right?
Yes. So now people who are in that niche, who talk about YouTube, who talk about search engine optimization, who
Yes.
talk about TubeBuddy itself,
Yes.
those are the people who really do well with a product like that. Yeah?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
what you can actually look at is, as a lady, you probably have makeup products that you use.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So say you use a product like Fenty Beauty, the
Rihanna.
brand.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can actually just do a search on Google and Google Fenty Beauty affiliate. Yeah. So if Fenty Beauty have an affiliate program, then you sign up. Once you've signed up, you'll get your own link. And then every time people ask you, where do you get that makeup from? You know, now like a makeup artist, people
Yes.
are always looking at how can we be able to buy the same things that you're buying in the
Yes.
hope that, you know,
You look the
I'll
same.
look the same way that you're looking. Yeah.
Yes.
So in your description, you tell everyone that if you want to buy the brushes, if you want to buy the makeup kit, if you want to buy this particular brand, I've placed all those links in the description. Then what will happen is 1,000 people will watch, 10 people will go and buy. Yeah. So different sites have different percentages that they give. So you check which one pays well, which one has, which is a good brand that you love using, that you can
Yes.
recommend for people to use, and you
Yes.
put that in the description. If it is an outfit video, yeah,
Yes.
like
Yes.
you have, I don't know those brands, like little black dresses that are on a particular site.
Yes.
Check if that particular site has an affiliate program. All you do is put their website name on Google and then place affiliate.
Affiliate.
Maybe they have an affiliate program. Yeah.
Wow.
So what you are just doing is always going to check if they have those affiliate products, and
Yes.
you can be able to sign up for every single affiliate that there is. Like what I actually just did for the live stream, I went and checked. StreamYard has a referral program, and they tell you invite your friends, they'll get $10 in credit.
Yes.
Yeah. Once they've spent $25 with us, you'll get $25 in credit. This $25 I can pay for a month of StreamYard.
Oh, being
Yeah. So
yes.
that's the whole game. Yeah. So you
Oh
can be
my
able to
God.
actually make really good money once you understand where the money is. Because the money is not in ads, guys. Money is not in ads.
It is
Yeah.
in finding other sources.
It is in find other ways of making money.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
other way that you can make money is look at like my own business. I do photography and video. Yeah.
Yes.
So I will do a wedding. Once I've done the wedding, I'll put the trailer on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah. It has a
Yes.
song by whoever it is. So what will happen is on YouTube, I can't monetize it. I can't make money from it.
Because it's
Yeah?
a Manette song.
Yes, but I'll pick that link whenever there is a bride who wants to get married, and I'll send it to them.
Yes.
And they look at the work that I have done. And they
Yes.
say, hey, by the way, I liked the way you did this wedding, so let me book you for a wedding.
Yes.
So this video that is not monetized on YouTube, on the side, it can make me $1,000. It can make me $2,000 to do a wedding
Another
for
business.
someone else.
Yes.
Yet on YouTube, it is not making any money.
I understand. Yeah, let me show
Yes.
guys your channel. 1 minute. Guys, this is Mumo's channel. You see Mumo, very easy. Just Mumo. And 21K subscribers. Mumo. Eh? Mimi nitafika hapo, nitakuwa na dance hapa hivi. Hapa juu ya hii meza. So tell
Slowly
me,
by slowly.
how
Yes.
hard was it to get to 21 subscribers?
Well, well, that is a story and a half. It is a story and a
Okay.
half.
Tell me this then. Was it harder to get to 5K or to 10K or to 20K? What was harder? The first
The
five?
hardest is getting to 1,000.
Yes, I always say that also because you're new. You have
That's the hardest.
nobody knows you.
Yes, and people have no idea why you're telling them all these things.
Yes.
You see now, I think the more subscribers you get, the more people are like, "Oh, we love your content. We are so good. You're so good on YouTube.
You inspire us.
You inspire us." It's hard to know whether it's true or they're just saying because of the numbers that I have. So
Yes.
you get to that point.
Yes.
Of course, I know with you, we've come from far. Thank you, Linda. I see Linda said congratulations.
Yes.
So when you're starting off, you need to believe in yourself to a point where whether people tell you those comments or not, you'll
You
still
still
upload a video. You'll
Yes.
still upload a video. Yeah.
It's hard.
I think the last time I was here, I told you about that video that did really well.
Mhm.
And that video, just on its own, it's brought me close to 8,000 subscribers. One video. One video. Yeah. So,
yeah.
and you never know which one it will be. Yeah. So
Yes.
people get discouraged because I've done content, people are not watching. I've done really good content that is helpful to people, that is entertaining. I've spent 8 hours editing it,
It's not bringing any
and
views.
then people are not watching.
Yes.
Stop worrying about that one. Go to the next one.
And the next one.
Yeah?
And the next
And
one.
the next one. So once you upload, this is what I do, by the way.
Yes.
Once you upload,
Let
I'll
it-
go look at the first 30 minutes. Look at how it is performing. So I have a general feel of how it will do in the first 24 hours. And there are
Yes.
videos that I know, like the video I did today
Mhm.
on the insurance process. I
Mhm.
knew that that video will not do well in terms of views as it starts, but I looked at the
The bigger
average view
picture.
duration of that video is much higher than the other videos that I do. So I
Yes.
know it will take some time, but
But
it
you
is
get
also
there.
an important video for me
Yes.
because I'm trying to get that company that is my insurer to look and tell them, by the way, you see, I have done this video that is about your brand, but I
Yes.
want for us to do something together.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
That was
that's the whole point of that particular video.
I know. I can see that you're very strategic with what you're doing, and it doesn't matter how many views it brings. You're looking at the bigger picture and what you want to accomplish with that video. And I totally agree with that because right now, being still like let me say I'm still an upcoming YouTuber. I'm just learning from you guys and what you're doing and coming way behind you in the steps that you guys have been taking. So I've been seeing what you guys have been doing. At the same time, I wanted to ask also, so do you wait until like that insurance company connects with you or looks for you and communicates what they want, or do you look for them?
Right now, I'm looking for them. I even tweeted them in the morning
Uh-huh.
with the video itself. And then I'm
Yes.
like, can I meet someone from marketing? They may answer, they may
They
fail to
may not.
answer.
You
It's
have
not a
tried.
problem.
You
It's
have
not a
tried.
problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You'll get no's today, you'll get a yes tomorrow. Yeah. I think
Yes.
one of the things that, just going back to the time that it took to get to where I am, we want success now. Yeah. Like
Microwave.
when you're starting, you want to get to 1,000 subscribers, you want to get the 4,000 hours of watch time, and that's okay. I can tell you that's okay. That's what everyone is thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's normal.
Yes.
Yeah. After you get to that 1,000, once you are monetized, and then you look at exactly how much you are making. 1 second.
Guys, if you're still here, please make sure you check Momo on YouTube. I showed you he has been doing a great job. He's at 21 subscribers so far, and please make sure that subscribe to his channel. First of all, because we are doing a few videos together when I go to Kenya, and you guys need to be on the loop of this. You need to have press the notification bell so that you see what we are doing together. Yeah, Momo. So
Yes.
has it ever worked after you contacted a company that they immediately wanted to work with you?
I have worked with a number of brands, and it's not yet at the scale that I would love it to be, but there's
Mm-hmm.
still brands that I've been able to work with. I worked with one that was a health brand where they were selling a health supplement. I did another one with an IT company, which was actually good. So you keep on learning from every single brand that you work with, and you keep on increasing your price or your
Yes,
rate card as you go on. Yeah.
yes,
So
yes,
you can always find a way of, like, if today my rate card was 10,000 and it's not, but if my rate card is 10,000 today and I get a brand and they say yes,
mm-hmm.
tomorrow I'll not look for a brand to pay me 10K. I'll try for someone to pay me 15K.
Yes.
Huh?
You need to go
Because
higher.
as you keep on going, yes, the
Yeah.
more you keep on increasing your rates, you'll get to a point where now advertisers are saying, that's too high for us. Stick
Yes.
there a bit, grow a
Mm-hmm.
little, increase it again. Because there's no limit to the amount of money that brands are ready to spend on a good brand partnership.
Yes.
That's
If
one thing
it's
that people
good,
need to realize.
they're ready to pay anything if it's good enough. If it's going to make
Yes,
them money.
yes.
Yes.
A,
Linda,
a company
yeah.
will spend over 1 million on a 30-second ad on TV because they know that their audience will watch it.
Yes.
And if you can be able to show a brand that they are spending their money well, they'll spend money on you.
Wow. Okay. Oh my God, Mumo. Every time you come here, I feel like I'm earning a degree in YouTubing. I'm always learning a lot. Linda is saying, I think you read that already. Wow, congratulations on 21K subs. We are really proud of you, Mumo. You're doing a great job. And she's also asking, what is your view on buying subscribers, or would you rather your channels grow organically? What would you say, Mumo?
Linda, the second part is what I tell everyone. One thing that you need to understand, if you buy subscribers, you risk losing your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And believe me, YouTube will know. So stop
Algorithm is a monster.
stop buying subscribers. Grow at your own pace. If you're a tortoise in growing, grow like that. Yeah. Just
Yes.
stick to your niche. Make sure that you're doing quality videos. Upload as many videos as you possibly can, realistically, of course, and use that to grow. You
Yes.
can do Imagine you can do 99 videos and never go viral, and then you do the number 100 and then you go viral. There's
Yes.
a friend of mine in Nigeria who has done like 60 or so videos. I checked, the channel has 57 million views. One video has 55 million views. One.
What was that topic? Tell me that topic. I want to know that.
No, it was just on beauty. Imagine.
Wow.
It was just on beauty.
Yes.
Yeah. And you never know. You see, when we are making a video, and as a creator, you always put your heart into creating your video.
Yes.
And you feel like all the effort I've put in, all these edits I've done, this is the best video ever. And then you upload.
You can even feel
and
how
then,
much money it's bringing.
And then no one watches. Eh? And then that video,
yes,
that video that unaidarau, you look at it, then you're like, why am I even uploading this one?
yes.
The light wasn't good, the sound wasn't good. That is the one people like. You don't know.
I never understand that part also.
What people will like. You don't understand exactly what they will resonate with. So you have to keep on doing more and more videos, because one of them, you may be lucky enough, one of them will go viral, but
Yes.
it's also possible that none of your videos will ever go viral.
It's possible.
It's possible.
But you never
Yes.
know. You just have to keep on keeping
But you
on.
never know. So
Yes.
don't upload videos expecting to go viral.
Yes.
Just upload and go on to the next one.
Yeah, so I totally agree also, Mumo. I'm always agreeing on these tips because YouTube doesn't want you to be in a hurry. You have to have patience with YouTube. You have to come on a live stream like this one for 1.5 months. I've been sitting on this chair and do your thing. You have to do your thing as long as you need to. If you want to do like 2 videos, and I don't know what this girl is called, Janice. What was that? Was her name? The one that
Chanel.
was. Yeah, she did 3
Yes.
videos and she was a millionaire already. If you want to be like her and you want to do such kind of videos and you're expecting the same results, you might be very much disappointed. So you need to take your time. Like Linda is saying, me, I'm a tortoise. Don't worry, Linda, you will grow. Selena is saying, this is so kind of you, Momo, sharing the tips with us. Good job and all the best. Thank you so much, Selena Nancy. If you are a YouTuber, please, you can learn a lot from Mumo. So ask whatever you want to ask. Mumo, have you ever tried doing a Vlogmas series?
I've tried 2 years.
Yes.
I haven't managed to do the whole 24 days, but every single year I'll try again. And
Yes.
the interesting way that now I do it, I don't do vlogs because my channel is not about vlogs,
Yes.
but just trying to upload daily and providing videos that I know are in my niche, but
Yes.
doing that daily. Yeah. So what I may try this year would probably be going live every day.
Yes.
Like a day like this, in the
Yes.
evening, do an hour or something like that. That would
Yeah.
probably be something I'd do.
Mumo, if you want to have me as a guest on your YouTube, I'm always here. Just let me know in advance and I can research as much as you want. Or if you want to ask anything about life in Germany, according to your niche or the topic you have, I can research on that and come over. And that was going to be my next topic. My next question. I wanted to ask you, do you think uploading a video a day, or is it just too much work for nothing?
So first of all, when it comes to uploading on YouTube, what YouTube recommends is consistency.
Yes.
Yes. So consistency means that people can expect a video at a particular time. So first of all, YouTube doesn't say that you should upload every single day. They don't say that. Yeah. You would rather like have 52 videos in a year than have, as in one video a week every week, than have a video every day for 52 days and then none for the rest of the year.
I get you.
Yes.
You. Rather
So-
like position them in
Yeah.
the whole year. Position them in a way that the whole year there's some kind of consistency.
Yes. So
Yes.
as you're starting out, I this is personal advice, and from the people that I watch, start with once a week. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And before you start a channel, you can even sit down and plan like 5 video ideas and shoot the 5 video ideas and
Yes.
edit them and then upload them and schedule them out over 5 weeks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time people are watching week 1, you already have content for the next 5 weeks. Then
Okay.
you now start again shooting content that's not for today. It's for 2 months from now.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Is
So that
it?
way you'll always have content available.
Yes. That is also the same strategy that you need to use when starting like something like a vlogmas. Before
Yes.
December 1st, you need at least 5 videos until December 5th.
Yes.
So that every day
Yes.
you're making a video for 6th and 7th and 8th, like
Yes.
that. Otherwise,
Exactly.
it's going to fail somewhere in the middle because there's still
Because
other things
daily
that
is hard. Daily is hard.
are
It's
hard.
very difficult.
Yes.
Yes.
I
So
tried
people
one
need
time.
to pace themselves to be able to do it.
Yes, I tried one time to do, I think it was the summer of 2020 in August, and I did a whole August series of 31 videos. Oh my God, I was so tired because I'm a nurse, I'm doing night shifts every day, and then I have to wake up and still do a video every day and edit it and make sure I post it before 7 p.m. It was so much work and the quality was not good, and I was trying to like train my muscle on how to be consistent, but it is not joke at all. You need to have like planned content before you start, definitely. Okay. Linda is asking, is it important to have a niche, or can you just have a channel where you post any and everything?
Okay. Where would you buy fried chicken from?
KFC,
Why?
because they are known for fried chicken. And they should pay us for
So,
this.
so you need to be known for something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I don't want to call it the shortcut to success, but you need to get known for something. Yeah.
Yes.
If you are a jack of all trades, you'll be a master of none.
Very
Okay.
true.
So
Yes.
there are 2 ways of looking at it.
Yes.
And this is
Explain
niche
that.
versus.
I'm here in a minute. Please explain that.
So there are 2 ways of looking at it. One is having a niche and being able to post anything that you want. So having a niche, and the importance of having a niche is that whenever people have a particular question about anything there is in your niche, you're the expert that they actually see. The other thing is, if you now post everything, people who find you because of a particular topic will only watch videos that are for the topic that they liked you for. If they find there is another topic that you are doing that they never signed up for, they probably will not watch that video. So as an example, if you are if you love doing things to do with fashion, for instance, if you constantly do videos that are on fashion, then the people who will come on your channel as you're starting are people that are interested in fashion. The people who subscribe to the channel are people who are interested in fashion. Then what will tend to happen is you constantly are bringing in people who are focused on the niche that you're in. And whenever people are talking to people on fashion, or they want fashion advice, you probably will become one of the people that they will need to talk to. However, if you're doing more than one topic, if you're doing fashion, then you're doing makeup, then you're doing lifestyle, then you're doing travel, if you're doing all these things, and say you put up 4 videos up, what will happen is I will find you with video 1, and then I'll think that's what you do. If I liked you for fashion, I'll think that's what you do. Then I come on your channel, I find a makeup video. because I may not necessarily like makeup, I'll not watch it. So what will happen to that makeup video? It will not do well because most of the people came because of fashion. Then you put up a travel video, some people will come in and subscribe because of travel, but the people of makeup and fashion, they don't watch because they didn't come in for travel. So if you want to grow and if you want to actually get there faster,
Yes.
one, I'd say do educational videos in your niche. Huh? Education never gets old. Even
Value.
if you're doing vlogs, teach people things to do with travel. Like the way says you had done something about how to be able to prepare for a holiday early in
Yes.
advance in order to save
Yes.
money. That
Yes.
is a topic that a travel vlogger, because they've traveled enough, they can be able to give 5 tips if you want to save money on your next trip. Yeah.
Yes.
3 ways you can be able to get a hotel for free. Yeah. All these are topics that are not travel vlogs, but they can always be able to bring in new subscribers because these are topics that people would be searching for.
Yes.
So one of the things that you can really do in order to grow your channel is remember that YouTube is not a social media site. Engine. YouTube is a search engine, which means that the same way you use Google is the same way people use YouTube. People
Yes.
go on Google to search for things, and people come on YouTube to search for things. Yeah?
Yes.
For instance, on my channel, 40% of the views that I get come from people searching for my content. And that's the way I've been. So if right now you went on YouTube and you searched business ideas in Kenya, I may not be number 1. I may be, but I may not be number 1, but you'll find a number of my videos there. So people will know your business ideas.
Yes.
If you go and search for how to file KRA returns, you'll find my video there. So people will subscribe to the channel because I take the time to explain something to them and they like it. And those people may never watch my videos again, but they have subscribed to the channel. So the point here is there's a great opportunity for you in your niche, even if you're a vlogger, to be found by people who have no idea who you are because you're providing value to them.
Yes.
The tendency that we have, especially when we're doing vlogs, it's all about, oh, I went to this particular place, oh, I had fun, oh,
My
I
life
am
is
back
good.
home.
Yes.
Yes, that it becomes like you're just putting it there to document for us how you went to Zanzibar and then you had fun here and then you did this activity and then you came back home. So what? For me, what's in it for me?
Yeah. What is the
If I
value?
want to, exactly. If I want to travel to Zanzibar,
Yes.
I'll probably have to look at which are the best 5 hotels in Zanzibar. Yeah. So
Yes.
since you have gone there, tell me, while I'm doing my research, because I've actually traveled and gone to Zanzibar, while
Yeah.
I'm doing my research, I'm helping you, who's a prospective person to go to Zanzibar, how many things you can be able to do there.
Yes.
Then just doing a vlog of the activities that you did there, you can tell me, by the way, if you want to have a fun time, these are the 5 activities that you must do when
In
you are in
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Yes. Or this
Okay?
is how much you need.
Yes, this is
for
how
you.
much it will cost you to do this activity in Zanzibar. These are recommendations of good guides in Zanzibar. These are the good places where you can be able to get good traditional food. I don't know whatever it is they eat there.
Yes.
All these are part
Yes.
of the vlogs that you can be able to do, because you'll do vlogs about it, but you are still providing value to things that people are searching for.
Yes.
And that's now a tool like TubeBuddy can be able to really help you to find all these topics that people are searching for. But again, you can still just go on YouTube and search just the same way that you go to search. Go and check if there are videos about it. Then write down 5-10 ideas so that when you're doing your travel vlog, you tell us like which is the best flight to Zanzibar, which are the best times to go there, times of the year that you'd actually go there. All these are things that would provide value to people. And the interesting thing is, once someone watches one of those videos, they will want to watch all the rest.
Yeah.
Because
yes,
provided value.
Yeah, because I've realized if I came to your channel right now and I wanted to know about how to file for the, KRA and all the tax returns and everything, if I came to your channel for that, I'm more interested in just watching KRA and tax things. All of a sudden, if you just start showing me all of a sudden someone's wedding, I'll be like, okay, I know you're a photographer, you're a videographer and all that, but I came here because of tax returns. So I need at least 2 or 3 videos to keep me there before I get to know you and like you as a personality or as a person to watch other videos from you. So you're very right. Like Linda was asking, stay in your niche, find a niche that you like. Rose Achibela is still trying to find her niche, which is also okay, Rose. Once you find it, stick there. I realized this year that my niche was actually not only travel vlogs, but also life in Germany. Because right now I can't travel, I can't give you only tips and all that. Life is changing with travel right now. The information I could have given you 1 year ago is not going to be accurate for 2021. But life in Germany in my analytics was always very, very high. So when you realize that and you see that people are finding you according to the videos you're making about your life in Germany, that is how you know where your niche is. So Rose Achibela would also tell you, go to your analytics, look at the videos that are doing well and how many people are finding you because of those videos. Are they finding you because they're looking for you on Google or because someone else introduced you or you had a collab with another YouTuber? Why are they finding you? And that's how you'll know your niche. And then you can stick to those videos. What would you say? Okay, Momo. I wanted to ask you something else. Now you're trying to do, or you plan to do live streams every day, right? Are they also going to be like random live streams, or are you going to do only money related?
I think I haven't yet decided exactly what to do with them. So at the moment, I'm just having fun with them. There's one I did last Sunday, which I then unlisted on the channel. It was just me. No, I was just hanging out with people. So I made that one private for the people who came for the live stream itself, which is just an interesting way of looking at it. This one that I did today, because I know it is within my niche, I'll keep it public. It may not get as many views as possible, but that's not a problem. For me, I'm trying to, with the live streams, I'm trying to increase the number of views I get within the 48 hours. Yeah. So what tends to happen? What tends to happen on YouTube is there's always momentum on your channel. Yeah. So the more views you get in like the last 48 hours, if you keep on increasing that, then the time that you bring in a new video, the spike goes up again. Yeah. So you tend to get more and more views as time goes. So that's what I'm trying to increase. So every time, like I did the live stream today, and by the time I was finishing with the live stream in an hour, it had like 67 views. Yeah. Wow. So that in itself just gives you that spike. Yeah. So you get. So if I do it again tomorrow, when I see the views are starting to come down and then I do another live stream, it goes up again.
Okay, yes.
I'm waiting for the next upload to come in and then I'll get another spike.
Okay, so So you would tell me, let's say that I have like 2 videos this week, yeah, and this is after monetization. I have 2 videos this week, one for Wednesday, one for Friday, let's say, or one for Saturday planned. So these other days, would you recommend me to do live streams then on these other days that I'm not uploading?
Live streams are important, and the reason why live streams are important is to build a community.
Yes.
So similar to what you've done here, you have like 10 or so people who are watching. These are
Yes.
people that they get to interact with you as a creator, and they get to do it in real time. Yeah,
Yes.
kuonana.
Yes.
Yeah? So that's what
Kuonana
is
hapa.
happening right now. So
Yes.
the moment that these people who've been on your live stream for a whole hour, 2 hours, some for the whole 4 hours, the next time that you upload a video, YouTube will show it to them. Why? Because they spent time with you during the live stream. And because now anyone who spends time with you on a live stream, they get closer to you, they will most likely watch your video for longer, because subscribers tend to watch your videos longer than unsubscribers. Yeah?
Yes.
Because they have that connection with you. Now you've already built that connection with them in the live stream. They'll probably watch your video all the way to the end, because they stayed with you for 4 hours. So what's 13 minutes?
They
What's
already
10
know
minutes?
it. Yes. Yes.
So that's the whole point of doing a live stream. A live stream, and like for you, a live stream will increase the watch hours that you're looking for
Yes.
to be able to get the monetization. But the biggest reason for a live stream is just hanging out with your subscribers.
Yes, let me tell you more. I thought I was coming to also look for what I was here, and then I came in here, and all of these people you see here, sometimes they are up to 18, 20 people on a daily basis, have given me so much energy and so much motivation to do live streams and to create more and to look for more topics and all that, that it has meant more than just watch hours. Like watch hours are like now not the most important thing. The connection we are making, we're getting to know each other. They're coming on the screen, like we just came right now. They're coming on the screen, we're having a conversation, we're getting to know each other. That is what is so meaningful right now about going live right now on my channel. Yeah, so I wanted to ask, what is your plan? What is your plan for this year? Where do you see your channel going?
So for me this year, at the end of the year, I'm hoping to get to 100K. I know it's ambitious, even for me. And I know, like the past 2 years, I've done about 10K a year. So
Yes.
this year, just being able to do much more, because the last 2 years I was doing about 50 videos a year. Yeah.
Yes.
So right now, I think I've done 20 so far, just this year, and that is 2 months. So at that rate, I'm doing about 10 a month right now. But then I'll add live streams on top. So that should help with the momentum. Then also doing videos that I know my subscribers like. So people like business ideas. So I'll do many of those, apart from the ones that I really enjoy, just going deep on a particular topic. And then topics that make me money is also something else that I'm really working on. I'm not doing topics that I know can get demonetized or will not make me, or are not aimed at getting a particular thing. So some videos are for views, others are for me, others are for money. All those videos will be done. So that's what I intend to do.
I understand. Oh my God. So making sure that you stay in your ethic, staying in your niche, and having fun with it also. Not only just making money and all the numbers, also just making something that you also enjoy. Oh my God, Mumo, we have learned so much from you right now. I can't even imagine. I think one day we'll have to send you a check for the degrees.
I can send you my Bitcoin wallet. I accept Bitcoin.
You're only paid in Bitcoins. Wow, always informiert. That is German. Always very informiert. You know what we're talking about. We are making sure you learn German also. Linda is saying, I'm learning. Everybody is just having a great time and learning so much from you, Momo. We always appreciate this. Also in our WhatsApp groups and everything, you're always answering the questions and giving us tips. You're one of those people that I want to see you get to that 100K. So that's so I can celebrate you because you work very, very hard and you give us value. So Momo, allow me to say thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me. I have to go and sleep.
Me too. Imagine I've had like 8 night shifts and today is my day off. I need to sleep now. And kabla niachwe pia lazima niangalie kama mzee amekula. And then I'm coming to Kenya. I'll look for you. We need to do a few videos or maybe a few live streams. Who knows? Yeah, so thank you so much, Momo. Thank you for being here. And guys, I hope you subscribe to the channel. And I'll see you very soon. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheers. Oh my God, guys, that was Momo. That was Momo. So he is gone. He needs to go and sleep. I think I need a break now also, guys. It is 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. We've been here on this seat here. Thank you so much for staying with me this long. I really appreciate you guys more than words can tell. I will see you tomorrow. Hey guys, tomorrow I'm cooking with my father-in-law again. It has been a minute since we cooked together. So tomorrow he has invited me to cook with him again, and I'm going to be going live with him cooking as I talk to you guys. He's the one who's cooking and I'm the one who's talking to you guys. So we're doing the live stream as he at his place, talking to each other like always as he makes his meal and tells us a little bit about what he's making. So I hope you guys join me tomorrow. Same time at 3 p.m. at German time, which is 5 p.m. Kenyan time. And I hope you like this conversation. Thank you so much, Alex, Rose, Linda. I can't even say all of you. Today, you are very many. Thank you so much for every one of you, Gina, Mom, for staying with me all this time and always supporting me and giving me so much love. So good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah! I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Take care of yourselves. See ya. We love you too. I love you too, Rose. Cheers. Thank you so much. Bye.